the button.
And we are live. Fuckery is afoot.
Oh, shit.
FAFO.
Quicksand.
Who's next? The girl was next.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's where. All right. So let's do our recap.
So we broke into the Earl house, uh, created a bit of havoc.
Touch.
We have the Earl currently being drug along with us, and his uh, chambermaid / knob slobber is running from us.
Knob slobber.
She is an oral specialist.
That's right. She was inspecting his dong for
Maladies.
From
yes.
Rwanda.
I don't know what you guys are saying here. She was praying.
Oh, she
Very
was praying
clear
already.
about that.
She was worshiping. I think it was.
She was worshiping the god.
She was worshiping the good God.
God of throat and
He was
coat.
just making them soldiers a marching.
And we're banned. What?
No, we
All
would
right.
never.
So the party on their way back to the exfil point saw her making her way to the scaffold and made chase. Shenanigans ensued.
And are currently in shenanigans are currently occurring. So
All right.
Not copyrighted. Hint, hint.
there we go.
All right. So after some arrows were shot and some people decided to try and pass others, make 3 midgets in a trench coat formation that failed. Carquin turned into a giant ape and is making his way up the scaffold after the Goyle.
Not the Goyle.
Whoa.
All right. So she makes her way up the rope and dashes along the scaffold. And Father Scab.
Who's there? Knock. Who's there?
Knock, knock. Who's there? What? Fuego?
All right. Father Scab turns. Father Scab turns to.
Who's there? Daisy.
What?
What's going on, Fuego?
Some friend of mine sent something. I'll let me copy it and I'll send it to you guys. I'll send it in the messenger. It's a dad. Oh, horrible dad joke, but and there it goes.
Oops. Why did I do that? All right. So Father Scab turns to the Earl and punches him directly in the mouth.
Damn.
and asks him why why the girl is running away. All right. All of this is, of course, unbeknownst to everyone except Fuego.
She was a rocker, right, Maggie?
And Chode.
Hmm. How far above me is the next level?
It's about 5 feet above you, more or less.
Well, white elves can't jump, so
What?
don't worry about that.
You've been
White elves can't
Steven,
jump or
you've been sitting on that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna forego my turn right now.
All right. Grangle.
all right.
So let me just say this. As long as he is on your shoulders,
Yeah.
your movement is reduced by 5 feet.
Okay.
So your movement is only 25 feet right now. If you decide you want to go your full feet, your full distance, or you're going to dash, then he will fall off of your shoulders, and wherever you start your movement, that's where Chode will be standing.
Throw me.
All right. I'm going to hold on to your balls there, Chode. I'm going to use my bonus action
Hold on.
to Misty Step to here. Oh, I forget. I've got to go around. Hold on a second. I've got.
Trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside.
On the outside, round the outside. Okay, that's my bonus action.
And so as he does that, I try to jump straight up to see if I can grab on and climb up.
Yeah, okay, just do an acrobatics check of 7 or better.
All right. Oop, wrong one.
And I'll finish my turn by moving to. I guess I've got to go around even to go up the ladder.
Probably.
All right, so I'll finish my movement there. All right, and that's my turn.
How'd you get that's a long distance.
Oh, she's blocked off.
That's what she said.
Did you say she's caught?
I'm not fast. We'll lose everybody.
No. So, Fuego, you and Scab here are the only ones who hear the message that I just sent you.
Oh, okay.
Punched him in the mouth.
All right, Mad Chops.
All right. I move forward and I grab this hammer
Okay.
and I continue my full 25-foot movement. And then I misty step 30 feet. Well, how about 25 feet? So I'm now, wrong. Click on it. Hold on a second. Click on it. Oh, I guess I have to go around.
Trailer park gnomes go around the outside.
There it is.
Outside.
So now,
Around the outside.
Damn.
and then I misty step there. Boom. With hammer in hand.
I got you.
Thank you.
You got your hammer in your hands.
Mhm.
All right.
All day long, baby.
Francis.
Francis.
All right.
Mm.
I see rope and I see a hammer. If I wanted to, could I jump down off of the edge of the scaffolding?
You sure could.
And it's only what, 10 feet,
It's not even that.
right? And if I do
Where
a
you're
hammer,
at, it's probably 6 feet.
okay, I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm gonna move. I'm stuck. What is? I can't move.
So if you just draw it out, just show me what you plan on doing.
Okay. I'm going to go to here. Can you see that? Okay, there.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look in the barrel, and then drop down to here and grab that hammer, and give it the old hammer toss back up onto there, so that one of those guys can probably pick it up on the way.
Okay.
A little convoluted, but I am stuck. I can't physically grab myself for some reason.
She said.
That's like a personal problem.
That's the issue, isn't it?
Yep, that fixed it. I was teabagging the dwarf and I got stuck in his beard.
Yeah. So the barrel is that barrel is full of nails.
Mm.
Nailed it. Okay.
And so you jump down to here.
Yep.
And yeah, it doesn't take you any effort to toss the hammer.
All right.
In
Francis,
fact, I
for
will
the
show it.
10-foot hammer throw, and just put it up there into the bucket.
Oh, you want to try and get it into the barrel?
No, just up onto the scaffolding.
You should throw it to me.
I don't know if I can. Can I throw it all the way up here?
You may certainly try.
You know the answer to that.
Roll strength.
So I can get a free toss to here, and I got to roll to get it to there.
Ooh, I gotta take my.
It would make sense. Yeah.
What would I have to roll?
So
It's only 6 feet above your head, but
because of what you want to do, I'm saying that you got to get at least a 20
On what though?
strength.
on your strength.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna throw it up to the first level
Yeah.
because my strength is horrible. I got a 0 for strength, boys.
It's not just that you want to. It's not just that you want to throw it that high. You also want to get it on the platform. So
Right. So yeah. No, I don't have this. No, that ain't gonna happen, boys.
Get it on.
I was just waiting for you to tell me I had to use strength so I could say no, because I just know how that's gonna turn out.
all right.
So I'll just throw the hammer up onto the scaffolding right
No
above me,
problem. There is now a hammer next to the barrel.
and I'll holler to these boys over here. Hammer by the barrel. Do I have any movement left? I mean, I kind of did a lot. I wouldn't be mad if I didn't.
No.
You have to come back our way, but no, I don't think you'd have any movement left.
Yeah, I'm trying to look and see. I don't know if we'd need a rope or not. I got a rope on me, so
Before we continue, am I able to do sharpshooter?
So have you
Yeah.
worked all that out?
Basically, I'd have to deduct one off of Dex and Wisdom, and then I would have it. And so, taking the 2 points at level 4, I would just take those off, and then I'd have sharpshooter.
Whoops.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I
Okay.
was okay with it last time.
Well, I know you had mentioned we'd talk about it, so that's why I want to bring it up. Make sure it's cool.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, I made those changes.
All right. If Fuego.
All right. And since I have him by the back of the head, I wrench his head back and I whisper in his ears. I bring his sword up and I say, "No, she knows too much. So we have no need of you."
Oh, I'll be honest, I did not expect that.
The paladin's far, far away, and what the paladin or when the paladin's away, the fighter's gonna play.
Geneva, what?
Yeah, and you can see that Father Scab turns around so he's not watching what you're doing.
Father Scab, you take the hammer. I got this guy. So what is it that she knows too much
Sorry.
of?
He remains silent after that.
Oh, we're gonna do this the silent way. Okay. I drag my blade across his cheek just to draw out a little blood to let him know that I'm about done playing.
Uh-oh.
And I can't move anywhere, so we're gonna stay right here. And I tell him, "You're with me. They're about to get her, and your days are numbered." And I end my turn.
Okay, yeah, I also forgot to
You forgot to move, didn't you?
No, I didn't forget to move. I forgot to
Oh.
do my spiritual weapon attack.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
All right, so the spiritual weapon gives a solid hit on the dome of this dwarf.
He's now
Who starts cursing in dwarvish. Because it was a solid hit, but it wasn't enough to like really do some damage. It's more annoying than anything on the thick skull of a dwarf. All right. So, speaking of which, it is the dwarf's turn.
Is this barrel moving?
So, the dwarf at the very top is throwing barrels.
Okay.
And yes, so this one over here is moving.
Okay.
Get ready to jump.
Yeah. Ding.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mad Chops, on your, or at this point, what I need you to do is, what is your reaction to these barrels? Because you're about to be hit by one,
Correct.
but
Is it? Do I have to use an action to interact with it?
no. This
Okay.
is almost like a reaction. So
Okay.
either you jump over this barrel, or you can. It's an attack of opportunity, if you will. So you can avoid it by jumping over it, or you can try to hit it with the hammer.
Oh, hit it with the hammer.
Mario.
Hammer.
It's a me, a
It's like,
Mario.
oh, yeah. Hit it with the hammer.
I have a hammer. It's like a D20.
Yeah.
That'll do.
I
for me.
smacked the shit out of it.
Yeah, you did.
Right. So, just so everybody knows, these things have an armor class of 10, and they have 7 hit points. So, go ahead and roll a D10 for damage.
Uh-oh. Wee Man's about to get steamrolled.
Yep.
Mm.
Do you have any strength bonuses or anything?
I'm a little dwarf, sir.
You're a gnome.
I'm a gnome. I'm a rock gnome.
The answer is
My
yes.
strength, I have a -1.
Shit. Oh god. And that just went from 4 to 3.
All right. So you're I'm doing some weird stuff here. I'm doing some weird stuff with this thing. So I'm going to put an X on this barrel because even though you didn't break it, you stopped it from moving.
Well, thank you.
All right. So he's moved. He's engaged.
Barrel. There it
He's
is.
going to jump down. And I think that's all my dwarves. All right.
You got one more.
Yeah.
Up there at the top.
So all the dwarves have done their actions.
That was almost Mad Chops.
Yep.
Oh, I wish they would have kept that video rolling because it looks like he lands in front of it. Because he's going to get rolled over again.
Yep. Sure enough. Steamroller incoming.
All right. So finally, spiritual weapon clobbers this dwarf again. Knocks him down to one knee. He is seriously hurt. Chode. Oh wait, hold on. I don't have the Fuego on here. Or Carquin.
Shit, yeah, what happened to that?
He was on there as a 7 with a blank.
Yeah, he was.
And now, when you restarted the turn order, it disappeared.
What was he, 7?
7.
Yeah.
Strange that it just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can go
All right.
back and check the log later.
So what was his plan of attack?
He got that far, and that was the last thing I heard.
I think he was going for the main guy.
Yeah,
I think he was
trying
going to rush to the.
grab the girl or something.
I don't remember.
I think he was getting up here to block her so he could grab her when she came up this ladder. But
Now Grangel's there,
Yeah.
so I say he's going for the main barrel dude.
Well, I think when we ended, he was trying to grab the girl, but now that Gringle's up there, we can let him go on to the main guy, or whatever he's going to do.
Mhm.
Right. Oh, hang on.
Francis, did our viewer from last week return or
I don't
have any
think
more
so.
comments?
I haven't
Oh,
seen him.
boo.
He was. Upon further review, he had sent the message, and because I've only got one screen up, I didn't see it. So by the time we responded, he had left. But if anybody's
Oh.
on, they're welcome to send me a message. I got it up and paying attention this time. Sorry.
I'm on top of it. Yes.
Sorry, just multitasking. But if you're looking for a group that's not serious, you have come to the right place. If it shouldn't be said, we will say it. Just sit there and relax. Wait for the whiskey or the beer to kick
All right.
in.
And there's
So,
a line, we shall cross it.
Joe, go ahead and do your action. I have to figure something out.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and try out the old sharpshooter on this guy here in front of me.
Where are? Okay, I keep getting you and Francis's token
Put a
screwed up.
little extra. Oh shoot! What is it? Hold on a second.
Motherfucker, damn.
1d8.
Showed
All
up.
right. And we'll do a little more of that. All right. So I'll put a little 21 on him for the first shot.
21.
Showed up to
All right, I'm sorry. Which guy were you going after again?
Right here, beside the mace.
Okay.
Dwarf number 6.
Is he still up and kicking?
So you're hitting him with how much? 21?
21.
Yeah, so you shoot him right in the spleen, and he basically bleeds out right before your eyes.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
In the
spleen.
Alright.
spleen.
All right. So let me see here. Let me see.
Ow, my spleen.
Ooh, that's a long range.
Your spleen.
There was another comedian that did that.
All right. So I will move right about here, I guess, to be roughly about 35 feet.
I don't remember who the comedian was, but I do remember one time the kicker on the Titans, Tennessee Titans, got hurt, and we were joking because they couldn't figure out what was wrong with him, and we were joking that he got punched in his spleen. Turns out his floater ribs poked his spleen, and that really was his problem.
I want to say it was Eddie Murphy.
All right, so
Anyway,
a fuego, or not a fuego.
not me.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Carquin makes his 2 attacks on this dwarf. He hits both times with his great big monkey fists.
Monkey.
Not a monkey. He doesn't have a tail.
He double fisted.
His big fist.
I've been waiting.
Had that one in
Come on,
the
you sitting
chamber
on-
for a minute.
And with his first one, he basically splatters this guy.
Jesus.
Not a monkey.
And then with the second one,
Damn. His world.
he tosses his lifeless body off the side.
Dwarf tossing. That's uncalled for.
All right. And it lands right there next to the other one. All right, Grangle.
Right. I will close the distance and what do you want me to roll to grapple her?
So let's do a an acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics or athletics?
No, acrobatics. Acrobatics and 12 or better. All right. So you run up to her, and she is unexpecting this attack by you, and you're able to grab her very easily and subdue her. I mean, she's kicking her feet.
I'll tell her, calm down. I mean you no harm.
And that does not assuage her at all. She's she's continuing to try to get away from you.
I will. That will end my turn. I'll continue to hold her until we can get somebody else up here with me to bind her.
All right, Mad Chops.
Bind her. Hold on, un momento. I'm working out some numbers here. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, I move. I rush. All right, I have to leap over this barrel, and I come up in front of this gentleman here. Oh, wait, come back. I'm on top of him. There he is. And I my cantrip of shocking grasp, which I will put up in the notes here. Hold on a second. So I'll do damage, and if I hit, he cannot do. He has no movement until his next turn, or until the end of his next turn. I guess would be the way to do it. All right, where is it? Shocking grasp. Oh, damn!
I think you got him.
Yeah, you rolled before I could tell you that you have advantage on this, but yeah, we'll go with this.
Okay.
All right, so
Unless he's not dead, and then you do want to roll again in case you get.
What's a 60-foot cone?
What do they call it? When you do a nat 20, in case you get a nat 20 and get extra damage.
Yeah. No.
No, you're good.
Okay.
What's done is done.
He is unconscious.
He looks shocked at your attack.
He's dazzled. Jazz hands. There it is.
But yeah, he's still conscious and swearing at you in Dwarvish. With a few gnomish curse words thrown in for good measure. All right, Fuego.
Let's see. So I again ask him, you still have nothing to say?
You're getting no answer from him.
All right. Now let's see here. The one I want. That one. All right. Then I will move us to here. And that is my turn.
All right, Francis.
All right. I have a admin question. I can use dash as a bonus action. Can I use my regular action to go another 30 feet, or is 60 feet the max I can move?
Dash as a bonus action.
So I can use dash as a bonus action, which would take me to, and my regular movement, which would take me to here. And then that's my movement and bonus action. And then if I could use an action as my dash again, I could go to there. So a total of 90 feet. And I won't be chuffed if I can only go 60. But I'll see if I can manipulate the rules.
Well, if you want to take your action to climb this post instead, then I'll let you take your movement and your dash.
Okay. What do I need to roll for climb?
Straight.
You shut up.
So that'll be acrobatics.
Okay. Excellent. I will do that instead then. That was going to be my next question. Can I climb this pole? All right.
Francis is going to work the pole.
I'm working
What?
the pole.
Ooh.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
what Francis failed to realize was that
The fucking DM set
there was
me up.
This is a grease pole.
there was grease and tar all over this pole, and he's unable to get any purchase and climb up this post. So he goes nowhere.
And I believe that covers it right there.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, that's about what happened.
Oh, man. Nat 1. Still rolled a 19, but it's a nat 1. Welcome to hell.
All right, so you can still move.
No, I'm going to stand. Actually, no, you're right. I should move. Oh, that's perfect. If that pole's grease, surely this one isn't. And I've already used my action. Is that rope right here available to be picked up?
If you wish to use that rope, you may.
I think I got rope on me. I don't see any reason I would need more rope. It's not tied off or anything, correct?
No.
All right. I will just use my movement and my dash to get to there. And I'm done with my turn. My next turn, I will attempt to climb the pole again.
So she said.
All right. Carquin is making his climb.
Yeah, he got really held up, it sounds like.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
And he clobbers this next dwarf pretty good. One of his One of his fist attacks misses, but the other one connects very solidly. But he doesn't kill this guy yet.
Oops.
All right. Be good if I open the character sheet.
There we go.
Yeah. So that doesn't work out for him. That doesn't work out for him.
Uh-oh.
All right. Mad Chops. This dwarf in front of you.
Yes. He's shocked.
Yes, so he can't take any reactions.
Right.
Oh.
But he can take an action.
But he can't. It is now his turn, so he can take his action.
Right.
All right. So he brings his axe down on top of you for 18.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh shit! Quicksand!
Now, I'm swinging a hammer. Does my hammer help hinder him in any way, or?
No, not really.
Oh, no. You got hit in the head. Nothing you can do about it.
All right. That's. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I think the gnome wizard got a little too big for his britches there.
Oh.
It's okay. Parkland's about to get it from both ends.
All right.
He's gonna get Eiffel Towered.
The girl tries to bite Grangle and kick him.
Fucking
But-
knock her ass out.
It doesn't really do anything. All right.
Yeah, she's pretty good at using her mouth. Be careful.
All right. I am picking up that hammer and taking it with me. Chode.
All right. I'll use my full movement to get to here. And then I will cast on her the almighty clam.
The bearded
Where is
clam.
it? Where's my clam? There's my clam.
The
I
clam.
rolled a 1. Jesus.
You did.
It doesn't
Alright.
matter. It's a DC 14 save, so there's no
Well, that's a good
damage
point.
involved.
That's a good
Oh
point.
yeah. Well, fuck.
Oh, shit.
He is not held
Yeah.
by anything but the Dragonborn.
Mhm.
She
Now,
is-
it could be that there's just a whole lot going on and, things just didn't line up.
Or she's strictly dickly.
She's immune to the clam.
No, nobody.
All right.
I missed that.
She's strictly dickly.
Grangle.
Oh,
Grangle.
Sure. agree.
Gringle will reserve his turn and just continue to grapple the young lady until somebody gets here with me to bind her.
All right, Mad Chops.
I will grasp him again with my shocking grasp.
All right, you have advantage.
Yes, I will do that again. Or does that hit?
No.
Oh,
Does not hit.
let me put advantage on. I'm sorry. Boom.
That's better.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Scorcher.
All right,
And he
so
to a cuddle do.
you grab this guy again and shock the bejesus out of him. In fact, you can see his skeleton a little bit.
Just a little bit.
But he's still up.
Everybody can hear that gif I just sent. Actually,
Repost.
both of those gifs, you can't hear pictures.
Yes, you can.
Fuego.
All right. So before we move, I whisper, I go, guess who's been caught? We move up a little further. Shit. Let me fix it. Oh damn, now I'm stuck on teabagging the damn door. Shit. There we go. All right. And I just give him a quick poke in the back in his back with my sword. Not enough to poke any blood or damage, just enough to let him know that hey, it's not gonna end well for you.
Is it your sword or your short sword? Just clarifying.
Long sword. Long sword.
But who's bragging?
It's long and skinny.
At least it's skinny.
All right, Carquin. Or Francis.
Okay, here we go. You said acrobatics, right? Climbing the pole?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. How's that?
So look
There
at
you
that.
go.
You get up there with no problem.
Wait. Trailer park girls go.
Pole
around
happens
outside.
to be dry and unencumbered by any lubrication.
Oh, damn.
Alright.
Yes.
And you're able to work your way up there quite easily.
Alright, that's my action, and then that'll be my movement, which will be... perfect. That'll be fine. And then I got my finger on the screen so I can remember where I'm at. And I use my dash to get there. As a bonus action, naturally.
All right, and I just want to remind you that there is a rope right here,
Yes.
dingle dangling from the next level.
Yes.
Dingle, dingle.
But there's dead
Don't
dwarves
let
with
your
money
dog
in their
tag
pockets
dingle
right
in the
there.
dirt. Damn.
All right, anything else?
No, I'm done.
All right. All right, so Carquin is only hitting about half of his.
Damn, but
Oh.
wow.
That's a good hit.
That's a pretty solid hit. Oh no, it's a 14. I don't think it hits.
Anybody message?
Oh,
Clark?
okay. So because I don't have everything on, or I don't know where everything is on his character sheet. I'm rolling the straight dice and then adding the bonuses.
Okay.
So he got more than a 14.
Oh, okay. I
He,
got you.
he gets a +9 on his Great Ape Fist attacks.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
plus
However,
Definitely.
9.
only one of those hit.
But it's a hell of a hit.
Oh yeah. So because he gets +6 to his damage, 3d10 +6.
Yep.
Damn.
I wish he had found some rocks.
And that finishes off this dwarf here who plummets to this level.
Oh, I was going to tell Clarkwin if he could throw him right there, that'd be awesome.
Parentheses, cha-ching.
Cha-ching! I see money falling from the sky. Cha-ching!
Close. X. All right. All right. This dwarf. All right. It's the dwarf's turn. All right. The dwarf hits Mad Chops again for 8.
He's a bastard.
Maybe you ought to shock him somewhere else.
Oh, I've got a plan. So
This one swings at Carquin and misses.
The old twist.
How'd he miss that big ape ass?
I know I got Sharp Eye McGee over here smacking me in the head, and he got big ass.
Big ass ape
Oh,
facing the other
ape.
direction.
Oh, come on.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, you say that, but it's like nothing's working right.
Welcome to Sunday.
Not to throw anything else on your plate, but there's no music playing.
All right. So, all right. So that's all the dwarfs. The girl continues to struggle. Chode.
I will move down to give Gringle a hand. And I think I have. I think I have the rope on me. Do you have rope on you, Gringle?
I do.
You do?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just stay here with his next move and help him find her.
Yeah, it's no problem. I mean, you get there, and even if you didn't have any rope on you, there's enough stuff laying around that you could find some bindings, and we will consider her tied up again.
And just for giggles.
Chode day off tour.
Keep her quiet.
Just for giggles.
I'm telling you, she's strictly dickly. Told you.
Damn, she is strictly dickly.
Damn.
Well,
Well, I guess
Oh.
you should put that clam away.
She has spit many times and knows how to handle the yes.
Yes.
I just noticed Joe changed his name.
hot to hot to
How many rolls have you done? And I just now noticed it.
Gonna say I mentioned it a while ago.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Well, I
I
heard you say it, but I didn't realize it was.
Oh,
I thought you were just saying he put the hawk tua on there to rile up
Oh,
the
no.
dungeon daddy.
Mm.
All right, Grangle. She is now tied up.
right. Let's see. I guess we'll just remain right here, and because I can't really make it up to the gnome side at this point. Well, hold on a second. Let me look at something real quick.
Yep.
I can't really do anything. I mean, I could use my last third level spell slot to Misty Step up there to him, but that's kind of a waste.
Yeah, I'm out of Misty Steps.
I'll stay here, but Chode and I will stay here and keep her corralled.
Okay, Mad Chops.
Again, I grabbed this dwarf by the ears. And I lay the shocking grasp on him, but as I'm doing it, and I'm pushing him to over the edge, off the side of the scaffolding.
All right, first roll with advantage with your shocking grasp.
All right. And memento. There it is. Boop.
Here we are, Mad Chops being Lightning McQueen.
damn! He took a 22 earlier, and he's still on his feet. Damn. Okay.
All right.
I hit him twice good. I'm surprised he's still standing, but yeah.
I am too.
So what I would like you to do, Mad Chops, is roll athletics. You have to get a 7 or better.
Oh. Ooh. I still had
Well,
advantage
take it off
on.
advantage.
I apologize.
Okay, I'll let you re-roll that without
that's
advantage,
too
of
far.
course.
Yeah, that's too far apart.
Ooh.
Talk about split the middle.
All right. So you are able to push him off the edge. One, two, three, 4. All right, and he is falling.
Really falling.
For splat.
If, Grangle and Chode see a shape flash past them. Fuego.
Wait. I got movement.
Okay.
I have.
You better find you a safe base.
I'm getting up to. I'm by this barrel.
All right. You are by the barrel. You notice this barrel is full of pitch.
Ooh. All right.
Fuego.
And we are going to move right there.
Francis.
Oh, you know what I'm doing. All right, let's see here. I will dash to these boys, and for my action, I will rifle through their pockets. I'm gonna stop
Post
short
haste.
because I know if I stop on them, I'm gonna be locked up. Show me the money.
All right, you find a total of 12 silver pieces.
Okay.
Woohoo!
What else?
That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
well, I got a pocket knife.
Wow.
I figured to ask.
So is this fella still alive?
When he went over the edge, he was alive.
Mhm.
Ah.
He was. He is no more.
Okay.
He is now Pancake.
I am now
So-
done. So
Okay, every time on his turn, he's going to keep falling unless he can grab one of these platforms. And every platform he misses reduces his chances of being able to grab a platform. And if he hits the ground, he's going to be dead. All right, Carquin. All right. I'm not even going to roll a damage because
Nat
actually,
Damn.
I will because I'm curious. All right, the first fist.
His fist of fury.
Wow.
Here's something one separate.
18. Okay, so the first one does 25. The nat 20. Hold on, that was wrong.
Yes, that was horrible. Re-roll that.
No, that was a D12. I'm supposed to do 3D10.
I know it was only 10 points, so that's why I wanted you to read. There we go. That's what
Oh,
nobody
no.
likes.
6.
Now you got to roll 3d10 again.
No, I don't.
Because he's dead.
And he pushes him off and he lands over there. All right.
You just want to see me run up this damn scaffold.
You can do it.
And the barrels keep on a rolling.
Rolling, 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 though my feet are swollen. Oh, that one caught the edge there and it's fallen off.
All right. He catches himself on this platform here.
Hmm.
However, ooh, that's it. He takes another point of damage. All right.
That monkey's got hot balls of fire.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I wasn't landing on one of the flaming barrels. All right. Chode.
Okay. I'm gonna lean over the edge and say hi to this guy.
He's clambering back up onto the yeah, he's clambering back up. He's still on all fours. Twalk in the back of the head.
15 in him.
Yeah, so you hit him easily, and there wasn't much life left in him anyway, and he has been released from his duties as a craftsman.
Check him, Francis.
I'll get him, buddy. You just keep knocking him down. I'll keep checking the pockets.
All right,
All
then
right.
I'll just I'm just gonna move quick. All right.
Wrangle.
Well, I guess is all the dwarves dead now?
Nope.
As far as you're able to see from where you are,
Well, okay. So I guess we're going to. It's me and Chode are going to start trying to work back down to the. Or is there anything at the top of the scaffolding that we need to check out?
I don't know. Is there?
Guys, what do you think? Do you want me to start working back down with her? Or?
Oh, I'm too
I
far
mean,
away.
we can let Parkland check it out up top, and we can start heading down.
I can't hear you over me rifling through pockets.
All right. Well, I guess me and Chode are going to start trying to work our way down with the girl.
We're gonna work our way down the girl. Yep.
Chode's gonna check pockets up there for me.
All right. So to make things easy, like this ladder right here, or all of these ladders actually are movable. So with a little effort, you can disconnect it from the scaffold and use it to climb straight down at any point where there's 3 or less hexes between layers.
Okay.
So
if you wanted to, you could have a route that went to the bottom this way.
I'll start. So Chud's moved over here, so we'll start working. I'll start carrying her over here to the ladder. So you'll have to move her. I can't control her avatar.
That's something every one of us has said every day.
Right? Like that dude, the guy says, "Listen, women," the guy goes, "Dude, they don't fucking do that. Are you you stupid?
Are you stupid?"
All right, she's under your control now.
All right. So I'm just gonna hold on to her, and then once Choda's ready, we can kind of start passing her down the ladder.
We're gonna pass this girl around, huh?
Yep.
All right, mad chops.
I take my movement. I guess I can hop up on this barrel and continue to move my 25 feet to right there.
All right, Fuego.
All right, guys, I gotta step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, who posted Hans Gruber?
You're welcome. That was that guy falling. It's not Christmas.
All right.
Until Hans Gruber falls from
Tommy Tower.
Yeah, that's right.
Did we lose Fuego?
If he's talking, we're not hearing him.
All right. He will. We're holding. He's going to reserve his turn. Francis.
I moved him in and out to see if that fixed it. I still don't
Right.
hear him. There, you're back. Go ahead.
Oh, there we are. Okay. Okay, got it. Learn more. No. So I rolled an insight check, and what I want to do is check our captive that I have for necklaces or any trinkets or anything in his pockets. Maybe remove his robe and see if he has any tattoos, markings, or anything that, ritualistic.
So you don't see anything. You don't find anything more on him. He was pretty much searched inside the building pretty thoroughly. So there's nothing new on him. And you don't see any markings or anything on his body.
Okay. Because he keeps talking about this immortality thing, and I'm like, So I asked him, if I removed your head right now and threw it in one of these barrels of pitch and lit it on fire, would that how would that work for your immortality?
He just laughs. And not just, a humorous laugh. I mean, it's almost like a maniacal insanity laugh.
Okay. I think he wants me to kill him, so yeah, we're not gonna do that just yet.
All right.
So I drag his happy ass back to here to start getting out of the way, getting off the scaffolding.
All right, Francis.
There's more money to be had, so I will move back and climb the rope. Do I need anything to climb the rope, or just
No?
Okay.
No.
All right. And loot. Let me go on the outside to
On the
there,
outside, on the outside.
and loot this guy. Looty McLooterson.
He has 2 copper pieces.
This guy was broke.
So he's broken, all right.
And that'll, of
And-
course, be my turn.
And really nothing else of any interest on him. All right, Carquin.
He could grab
All
one
right.
of them barrels
We'll
and
lose it?
throw
Okay,
it
no.
back.
He is going to grab one of those barrels. And
Sorry, my cat went after my phone line.
76 plus 6. All right. So he picks up one of the barrels and throws it at that dwarf. Seven d6 plus 6. Let's roll that.
Yeah.
Hits this guy squarely on the body. I'm going to make him How do you get back to the regular one? Yeah, so he keeps his feet. How do you go back to the regular roll? All right, whatever. And it is his turn. Yeah, he absolutely fails.
We're seeing all your rolls, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So at this point, you suddenly hear a lot of commotion around the area of the mansion. You hear people yelling. Sounds like a bell clanging.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! Quicksand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Quicksand.
All right. So, Father Scab says, I think we've been made, boys.
I'm the volley.
Boys, we need to leave, and we probably need to get to the safe house I know about.
Let's move it. Might I say we get off this wooden structure?
We need to be making our way.
Whoops.
All right. So, what is everyone's plan? I won't go down the line, but if everyone just tells me what they're describe how they're going to get off the scaffold.
Me and Chode are working together with this ladder to get us and this girl down to the bottom as quickly as possible.
Okay.
I will.
And I mean, obviously, if there's somebody else close by, they can use the ladder with us. But if not, then
I'll shimmy down the rope and out this way and drop right there
What did I get?
eventually.
So I make my way with this guy here. And meet up with everybody else over there.
Okay. Mad Chops.
He
He
said he
isn't
was gonna
back yet.
step away. Yeah.
All right. So Carquin makes his way along the outside edge and scoops up Mad Chops and carries him down to the bottom. All right. So you have made it to the base of the scaffold before anyone notices that you are there.
Damn it, I've been muted the whole time. Son of a bitch. I've been screaming. Like, no!
All right.
All right.
So you're at the base of the scaffold, and I assume you're going to take that blue line.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chode.
All right.
Hey, Chode, help us out.
So
What? Oh,
you are
hold on.
able to make it to this grove of trees right here without being seen.
Yeah, say I can't. I've already used it.
Oh, you can't do pass without trace.
Where's
already
your
used-
where's the safe house at there, Francis?
I can take us to the safe house.
You just got to get to these trees.
Mad Chops, can you cast
Yeah.
invisibility again?
Un momento. Let me check.
And gags are up on the are up
Yeah,
on our guests. Yes, guests.
Yes.
Invisibility? No. I am out.
All right, it's got to be by
Well, unless I cast it at level 3. Yes, I can cast it at a higher level. I can do it. But it takes away from one of my fireballs.
Yeah, we're trying to hide.
I would say this. I was going to say we kind of need it right now.
Yeah. But it's one person, one individual. Who am I making invisible?
Oh.
You Cho, do you still have pass without trace?
He does.
Nope, we haven't rested since we came in. I used it for us to get in.
So is before we move forward, is Carquin going to stay a giant ape?
That might be a bad thing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I would say for
he's-
now he needs to be normal.
All right, so he reverts back to his normal spot or his normal shape. All right. So I'm going to direct your attention to the top right corner of the map. And you are able to make your way to this grove of trees.
Whoops. I moved a
how
bit.
far is the safe house?
The safe house is this way. I don't know. I know of a safe house. I just don't know where it's at exactly.
Oh, that's helpful.
I mean, like on the map.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, Francis knows where it is. Kirk doesn't have
yeah.
an idea.
So Francis needs to look and see where the safe house is.
Okay, hold on. Safe house, safe house, safe house. Like
No.
on the map, or
Check your messages.
I am. I don't see anything.
What are you talking about? Oh, I sent it to a Fuego. Why did you send it to a Fuego?
That's why I don't know what it says.
Well, anyway, the Fuego knows where it is now.
Fuego, where's the safe house? Remember? I told you. Remember when I told you?
It's at the bottom left.
Oh, it's at the bottom left. Yes, let's go this way.
Oh yes, that rings a bell.
Yeah, I remember now. I was just
So
testing
I
you.
guess we're going to be trying to quickly make our way, using shadows and every bit of cover that we can to
All right, so
circumvent.
What are you doing?
before we start moving,
Yep. I moved back. I was like, nope, stop.
before we start moving, let me set the stage. So, as you've made yourself hidden inside this small grove of trees, this bridge here to your right is the second bridge, the middle bridge in town, and you know that just south of that is the Shipwrights Cooperative. And a little bit farther south is going to be the church. This road directly in front of you, you know, if you take it straight south, you're going to come to the blacksmith. And the entire town has been alerted to what occurred at the mansion. So the Earl's mansion, is you can see it's all lit up. There are militia members all around with torches. They are organizing patrols, and there are patrols all over the streets now. So you have to make your way to the safe house and avoid the patrols.
Ugh. We can't teleport, can we?
Well, Carquin does have teleport or transport by plants.
Yeah.
The downside is Carquin doesn't know where we're going, so we got to do this on foot.
Buzzkill.
I know. Why's everything got to be so hard?
Well, there's probably no tree in the safe house.
Being that no one knows that we're involved, why don't one of us go south and be a lookout, and one of us go... I'm sorry, let me use my arrows. One of us go that way and be a lookout, and one of us go just a little bit that way to be a lookout, while we go this way.
All right, so...
But Grangle, as I pass by you, can you heal me just a touch?
Yes, I can definitely lay hands on you, sir.
I need everybody to also roll an insight check.
Jesus.
I don't know. Shit.
Neither does Grangle.
Francis knows.
Chode's rearranging his package.
Yeah, so Francis and Mad Chops come to the same conclusion that they know that when the town is put on alert, and they come up with this information based on the fact that they heard people talk about this at the tavern, in the inn, things like that. When there's an alert like this in the town, then there's an immediate curfew, and anybody who is on the street will be arrested.
Oh, so that idea won't work.
So here's what I'm thinking, guys. Is there a place where Carquin can take us, and then we can at some point make our way back into the city?
If there's somewhere for us to hide for 4 hours, I can get past without trace back. I just need to be able to meditate for 4 hours.
All right, so Francis is able to tell you that the safe house, you are able to... it is a place provided by his benefactors, his contacts in the city, and you will be able to stay there for up to 24 hours unmolested.
We just have to get there.
And I would have scouted the area. Is there a tree in the vicinity where, if we need to make a mad dash?
Like where you are right now?
No, where the safe house is.
Yeah, there's trees all over inside the city.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're gonna drag these bodies around, bodies, but these people around, they're gonna start questioning why we got tied up people that look like the Duke or the Earl.
Well, obviously, the goal is not to be seen, but
all right, boys, our choice is safe house or take everybody with us, no horses.
Can Carquin turn into an eagle and direct us where to go?
Well, it is nighttime, so...
I mean, safe house, we know where it's at. We just got to get past the guards.
Well, that's what I mean. Can he direct us where the guards are? As far as, him being up there...
Yeah.
As a...
he could be a bat.
A lookout.
Tell us. Yeah.
And tell us, hey, they're coming this way or that way. Or go this way or that way.
I mean, I guess he could fly around above us and speak to us telepathically.
Right. Yeah, I forgot to give him a flying form. Okay, yeah, no problem. He's going to turn into a small flying creature and direct you guys to the safe house.
He wants to be an owl. That way,
Hoo-dee-hoo.
if he's
Who?
a bat and an owl could attack him. So if he's an owl won't attack him. All right, so
All right. So Carquin tells you that there is an alleyway that is clear in this direction.
all right, let's move this way, fellas. Let me do linger and there we go.
To there.
And we're moving.
Yes, my
All right,
stealth roll make me stealthy.
I am not going to move myself or Carquin for this.
10-4.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Does my stealth roll make me stealthy, or did I fail that? I don't.
No, because he's given you the directions, you don't need to roll stealth.
Okay,
And he's just tracking me in the direction I'm going. So,
so we're going here. Oh, well, damn, everybody's there already.
Yeah, everybody ran off. Runt off. Are you
All right.
in OFT?
I'm stopping
Just
right.
let me know
Are
when
you? Excuse me, sir. Are you in an OFT?
Sorry, yes.
Thank you.
let me know when everybody's ready.
I am ready to peek around the corners and clear the way.
All right. Is Mad Chop's going to stand in the middle of the street?
Probably. He's
Oh
small.
no. But I'm itty bitty. Where's everybody else? Oh, okay, I'm here. Right. Boop, boop. I didn't know I could move that far. There I am.
And I am looking
Yeah.
in
So
this
directly
direction.
across, he tells you that if you go directly across the street, and he'll give you a countdown, you'll avoid the next patrol. So after a moment, he gives you the countdown and says, go.
Lagging. Sorry.
Get them little legs churning.
My little legs are. I'm just
All right.
running.
So he says, at this point, if you go due south, there's a tree, and then hop over the fence to the west. Get in that yard. Nobody will be able to see you.
And go now. And okay, yeah, there we go. In here.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Oh, too far.
I'm just trying to be where I'm supposed to be and not move anymore.
All right. So if you make it to this space right here, like, can you guys hop that fence, or did I block you in?
Oh, there we go. There.
Then go between these two buildings, and then bottom left, the house with the two trees out front.
These two buildings. Okay.
Bada bing,
Oh,
bada boom.
there we go. I keep losing everybody. There we are.
Yeah, there's
okay.
a fence that's blocked off that the DM spent a lot of time preparing for us to play dodge the patrols, and we threw a bird in the sky and fucked that up.
All right.
Every once in a while, I have a good thought.
Yeah. Karkin would have came up with it too, but
Yeah,
the fighter thought of it this time. We're going to give the fighter credit.
that's why I rolled the insight.
Everybody give the fighter credit.
Thank you. Now, what did I do?
Here's a cookie. You done good.
Thank you.
All right. So
Ooh, cookie.
let me get to the right map. Then I can get you guys to the right map.
Yeah, that's what we like to have happen.
Okay. So there you are. You are outside of the safe house.
Where are we?
Right.
Top right, bottom.
Should be on the
Right.
center right.
Oh, there we are. Yes, I got you.
Make our way inside.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm lagging. Dang it. Oh, there I am.
Think I'm blocking the door. Let me
It's locked.
move you up a little bit.
Pick that lock.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just relax.
Fuego giving me shit about my little legs.
I go ahead and do the password or whatever and unlock the door. Quickly, everybody inside.
We're in. We made it.
More rope.
Right.
Oh, sorry. We both. All right.
All right. So this is a dedicated safe house for the use of the local thieves guild. And you know that while you've never been here before, you know that this is going to be a pretty standard setup. It's going to have pretty much everything you need to stay here for up to 24 hours. At that point, professional custom is that you make your way somewhere else. This is a place that's used only in emergencies and generally in circumstances that you have found yourself in now where you are evading the local constabulary. So you are free to move about this building. Just remember that if you go outside, you do run the risk of attracting the attention of the militia. All the windows are covered, so no one on the outside is able to see inside the building.
I tie his ass to a chair.
Obviously,
Right.
we know this female is able to get her bindings loose. So we're gonna have to have someone always watching the two of them.
Still, you trying the bearded clam again?
Third time's a charm. If it just doesn't work, I'm never going to use it again.
Oh, who you using it on?
Never again.
Well, we need to try to calm her down to
Well, after everything that has happened tonight, her will has been depleted.
Yes, that's the way we like it.
Huh.
All right, I would
So-
say with two prisoners, we need to have two people awake at any given time.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go meditate for the first 4 hours. Then I can stay up the rest of the night.
Gina Fuego can take the first 4 hour watch.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna be dreaming about Donkey Kong now. It's music.
It's the background music. It's just gonna seep in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget about that music.
I guess I was headed to the bathroom the last time you were struggling with something, and I was like, "Oh, I don't want to add anything to you, but there's no music." Get this beer poured.
Okay.
And I take whatever position on guard duty is open.
Well, it looks like the kitchen is fully stocked.
You gonna whip us up a meal there, Father Scab?
I'm going to make me a sandwich.
Yeah, get that girl out there to make you a sandwich. I go out and I help
They got rum.
Father Scab make
Nope.
make food, and we will feed our guests accordingly. Yeah, does anybody want some cheese with that expensive wine we got? We'll just feed them water.
More wine.
Some ham. Do they have any mead?
That's the outdoor, okay. Ooh, roots.
So all you can see,
You can't hear me
all you
again,
can see is a barrel of rum.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like some cheese and some ham.
All right.
And I'll also take some cheese and ale.
All right, Father Scab comes out and says, all right, one more time. All I have is rum.
Oh,
Cheese
okay.
and rum.
Oh,
My
wait.
bad.
I thought you said there
I
was...
didn't hear that.
No water, huh? It's just cheese and rum.
Okay.
Cheese and rum.
We also have that bottle
You
of
don't know what it
expensive wine we can pass around.
Yeah, we do have that.
I got that wrote down. I don't know where we got that from.
Well, as long as it didn't come from the douchebag we're holding, I'm good with it because it may be poisoned or some shit. I don't trust this slimy bastard.
And don't forget, we have a pillowcase with a book with buckles on it and a book of Yidra and an unknown book, a book that was no writing in it, but it was open to a page.
Did we mark that page?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, very much so. Yes.
So explain what you are doing. You've got a good 24 hours to rest, interrogate, eat, do whatever, plan. So what is your order of business? Like, what's the first thing you're doing, then the next, and so on and so forth?
First order of business is to rest.
Yep, first order of business rest. I whisper to Father Scab and all our magic users to any kind of truth things they can do to force people to talk and tell the truth. That would be convenient.
I have charm.
Right. So charm person.
I have
Zone of truth will not make them tell the truth, but it'll let us know if they're lying. But the person will also know that the spell is in effect.
And let's sequester these folks somewhere where we can talk. I mean,
There's another room that I don't think anyone's looked in. So
unless they want to crawl out of the privy, let me draw my.
Is there a room back here we can move this guy to?
The,
Maybe opposite end of the house back here.
the privy back here, where I'm pointing the arrow, in this direction.
Maybe try to make her comfortable. Give a shit about this
still
guy.
gonna
We
have
could
to
put
sit
in
with
the-
him.
Yeah, we can put him in the privy.
What about the root cellar?
Yeah, we could check the root cellar, see if there's any escape out
Yeah.
of it. Boy, I hate to take eyes off of him.
We're not taking eyes off of him. You guys, whoever's.
Oh no, he's going where I'm going. You guys can go check. I'll sit here with him.
No, we want to take him somewhere where we can talk. Where we want to go talk. Let's go talk in the bedroom. And Carquin can telepath to Fuego what's being said.
Yeah, that works.
All right, so who's staying with the prisoners?
I am.
Yeah, me and Fuego are.
Father Scab ruining my fun.
Is that like a little kid or a Chucky doll or something on the bed? What is that? Kind of freaky.
It's a little
There is
doll.
a rag doll on the bed. Absolutely.
What's up, rag doll?
Some people like to sleep with a rag doll. When I went and got my sleep study last Friday, I'm not kidding. I went in and they called me and the day before and they said, "Hey, if you want to bring any kind of special pillows you sleep with or whatever makes you sleep good, you're welcome to bring it." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I mean, you guys got pillows for me, don't you?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I go, "As long as you got 2 pillows, I'm good." And she's like, "Yeah, we just have to ask because we had some grown person come and bring a teddy bear." And I'm like, "How about that?" Oh,
I would bring a teddy bear just to fuck with him.
yeah.
I'd bring one of those killer bears, you know.
And have the remote in your hand and sit it in the chair next to you or right on the bed next to you and just every few minutes just make the teeth show up.
Do we need to take 5 or?
Yeah, we can. Everybody take 5 and then are we going to 9?
Yeah. I'm good for it.
Yeah, let's take 5. That's a good call, Dungeon Daddy.
Break?
Yeah, 5-minute break. I still haven't got a response back from Carquin.
Yeah, I guess he's stuck at drill or
something.
He's probably passed out sleep. Probably worn out.
Probably passed out. I'm gonna go get some Tylenol.
all right, Kurt, are y'all going to Mark's next week, Saturday? Hello.
Yes, that is the plan.
Okay.
That
You're
is the
bringing
plan currently.
Are you bringing potato salad? I hope. Yes, please.
If you're asking nicely, then yes, I will make potato salad. You may have to shoot me a message to remind me. I know people stepped away, but our niece may need some help.
Okay.
We're not exactly sure, but her living situation has gotten a little bit dicey, and so we may have to move her. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work out, which is why I said we're more likely going to go to Mark's. With that said, Kirk might be asking some people for big vehicles or trucks to help her move if needed.
Understood.
We'd be happy to help.
We could use some heavy hands, some strong hands, and maybe trucks to help move certain things in whatever the situation will turn out to be.
She chose a
I
3-story
House.
narrow apartment.
3-story walk up, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remembered. I think I'm busy that week.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the issue. The issue is different.
The person who
A
says
roommate.
it ain't an issue ain't carrying the couch from the 3rd floor either. So
Well, okay, so the moving stuff is an issue, but that's not the issue why she's moving.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that doesn't matter. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Jocelyn.
yeah.
Wasn't
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Depending on what day it is or whatever's going on, yeah, I'll be happy to help.
Mm-hmm.
Just like
we
my son's
appreciate
coming in this
that.
week. Wait, the fuck is today? He's coming in this weekend or next weekend or something. The 3rd. I don't know.
It's next weekend
I'll
for
check.
you. This weekend's the fuck. Yeah, this weekend is the 3rd in the middle of the week. The 3rd is Wednesday.
Correct.
Yeah, he's coming in the 3rd. But like I said, I mean, if we got to move something, we got to move something. So
Yeah, we're not sure.
we'll make it work.
Timing could be a couple of weeks, or it could be a couple of days.
Treason Day's on Thursday.
Treason Day.
Treason Day.
Happy Treason Day, you ungrateful colonials.
There it is. There it
Hey,
is.
it's only treason if you lose.
Definitely.
That's right. It's only treason if you lose.
So, John, what you're making for Saturday?
Oh, I'm smoking some pork butts. I'll do coleslaw, macaroni and cheese, some I'm making a margarita punch and
Chicken bacon bites.
oh yeah. Jennifer's thawing out some chicken, so we'll do some chicken bacon bites, and she's doing a fruit
I
salad.
thought you said chicken bacon butts. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's all about the chicken
bacon
butts.
butts, huh?
But no, we're trying to hoping to put the word out for desserts and chips and that kind of thing. So
I besides the potato salad, I can bring some chips.
yes,
But yes, I will
so
go.
it's kind of a barbecue kind of situation happening. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I know
But,
you're addicted to my truck.
Or maybe drinking.
Maybe there will be some beverage consuming, I'm sure. And damn, Mark has a damn commercial kitchen in that new house of his. Holy shit! Oh, excuse me, curse. It's exciting.
That's going to get us banned.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we were in Romania talking about Treason Day, and I talked these guys into going to the British beer tent.
Oh, I love this story.
Trivia.
Yes.
And we're sitting there, and they're like, "Hey, we need a team name from everybody." And I told the guys, I go, "Hey, trust me, this will be good." And they were panicky because they're like, "Oh God, these guys will get mad at us." Like, they're not gonna get mad. They don't give a shit. That didn't happen to them. And so I talked them into to the name, and so we turned in our papers playing the trivia game, and they go, all right, in last place, so and so, and they were using names like the Dover Divers, whatever their cities that these guys were from, whatever. And they get to us, and in third place, and he froze for a second. He goes, "Oh, very fucking funny. The ungrateful colonials." And of course, all the Brits were just for a split second. They turned and they look at us, and we're smiling, and they just start laughing, just laughing. They thought that shit was funny as hell. Because I mean, why not? We have a good time.
Everybody back?
If you're not back,
Most
you're
of
not
them get
back.
it.
No. I heard no.
Well, most of them get it, especially with the way the situation in Britain is now. They get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good times.
I think we're going to need a speech there, Francis, before we leave.
Yeah, we'll have to come up with one, won't we? Grangle, you back? Grangle? Are you muted?
What's that?
Oh, there he is. Tell your wife to leave you alone. You're playing games.
You've been quiet for a long time.
Yeah, that's uncustomary. Usually only 3 to 5 minutes for you.
Yeah.
I'm a little tired today, so
Oh.
3 to 5 minutes. That's very generous, sir. No offense, but I'm good for 2.5. But anyway.
Best 2.5 minutes of her life.
that's right.
All right. Shall we
John's
go to
had
the
some-
bedroom and discuss things? Oh,
Oh, that's the wrong thing to say.
It sounded good till you had to say it, huh?
oh, about half. Yeah, it sounded great in the head, and as soon as it come out. Mm.
All right, let's go in for 90 seconds, boys. We got this.
I heard great head. What?
Bring the girl.
Well, she's catatonic at the moment, so you can kind of, do your thing. Anyway,
So,
all right, let's go.
all right.
Me and Fuego are staying out here with their prisoners.
All right.
Coming
we
in,
got,
match up.
wait a minute.
I'm watching the door inconspicuously.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, there he is. Okay.
Damn, little lady.
I was looking for our translator, as it were. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So it's the following morning. So we need to ask these 2 questions, I guess. Any suggestions?
Well, hold on. We you
That's
guys went
horrible.
into the. So it is early morning. So like 4:00 in the morning.
Okay.
And you have until this, basically from sunrise to sunrise, to use this building. All right. Let me bring him in. All right. So when you're talking about, all right. So what is the plan? What is it that we are going to do?
That's a great question. I'm glad you asked it. So during the daytime, now that it's morning, the curfew is somewhat lifted, where we can walk around town, as long as we don't take our friends with us, so we can gather up the horses, perchance, is what Francis says. Or do we just leave them here to be found?
Obviously, we need to. Someone, I think, I changed one of my spells out to Zone of Truth. Did somebody go and get change out their spell for Charm Person, or did they need to? Or
Yeah, we need to. I'm saying this in my head to them. We definitely need to put some kind of spell on him to make it easier to question him.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Father Scab does not have charm.
Really?
I mean, I have command.
Mad Chops have Charm Person.
Yeah. Let me see if I still got it, because unless I've rested, it might have been under.
We did a long rest, so everybody make sure you hit your long rest button to reset your hit
Oh shit!
points.
Oh, then
And
yes.
Well, no, we haven't done it. You've only been here for an hour so far.
Oh, okay. So we're going to discuss the
Because-
plan and then rest. Got it.
Because I was asking, what is it?
Charm person. I have 3 of them, so yeah, we're good.
Yeah, so before we start doing anything like interrogating or anything like that, I want to know what your course of action is going to be.
So like we said earlier, the first course of action is for everybody to rest while rotating out to for keeping an eye on the prisoners.
Okay? And then
Then we can question them.
all right, so who's going to end up on the last guard shift?
Fuego took the first.
All right, Francis will take the last. I was the only one that didn't say anything, so. So I'm back out here.
All right.
Seven.
Yep. All right, so 8 hours has passed without incident.
Ow.
I would like everyone to roll an insight check.
Damn, I got to turn that off.
Well, you got the same thing, so.
I know. I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket.
Insight. There it is. Ooh, not good.
Get out of the way.
That chuff is licking the wall.
Snozberries. That's what it is.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
All right, so Fuego.
You're about to get a message, Fuego.
Yep.
And Grangle.
Do that with everybody.
Rango, check under the rugs.
Yeah.
Are you seeing that?
We just saw Sir Grango check under the rugs.
All right, so
Wait,
Gringo
so
goes
hold
and
on. How are you seeing that if it's a whisper?
You didn't do the back
he didn't do the whisper.
You just did a regular comment, it looks like.
No, I didn't.
Yes. Apparently you did.
It looks different than the one you sent to me. Mine has parentheses around everything, and
No. I understand how it's supposed to look. I'm just wondering why it didn't whisper when I wrote the whisper.
Roll 20, I believe, is the
answer you're looking for.
Sorry, I sent
so
two
I
pictures.
Do that.
One of my cats, so just ignore that second one. But that's what we see.
Anyway.
All right, so I guess we'll do that. Well,
yep.
All right, so while they're doing that,
is there only one rug?
There's a rug in this room. I'll go check it.
All right, I'll check.
I will check under this rug.
No, the only people who can check are the ones who rolled.
Oh, I'm checking a different rug.
I'm checking this one right here.
I'll check this rug right here.
2 cats under your feet. What?
I only see one rug.
Well, I guess I can't do that because I didn't roll high.
There's rug here.
Oh, is there a rug in there?
Rug here.
Oh yeah, I see. Okay, yeah. It
Remember,
disappears. It disappears
only
when
me
you're in a
and
different room.
only me and Fuego they're checking under the rugs.
Mhm.
Ow.
Oh, guess what, DM?
What?
when if you go into the room, like I'm in here with Father Scab, there's a rug, right? And when I leave the room, there's a trap door. The shadow.
What? Oh, look at that.
There's trap door right there. You can see them. I didn't think nothing
That's
of it because
crazy.
they were in every room, and then
Okay.
I didn't put two and two together.
I
So
take it there's
nobody
nothing
wants
here.
to check under the rug?
Well, that's what I'm checking under this one, and there's nothing.
I'll check into
So
this one.
go ahead and move the rug.
Here, I'll take a wide shot.
So
you
there's
can
nothing
see
under
what
this rug.
Can you move the rug?
Negative, sir.
Negative.
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 I'm able to move this rug
I'm
here.
gonna- I'm going to quit. No. That's not the way this works. I'm going to quit Roll20. I'm going to quit this whole thing altogether if it doesn't start doing what it's supposed to do.
I ain't laughing at you. I've been there.
Oh no, I'm definitely not. I saw it move, but I can't even grab it.
There you go. I sent another picture so you can see what happens when you have the shadows.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Oh wow.
How about now?
Hey,
I moved it from the shadow. And now I can move it.
there's a door here, guys.
This one doesn't move,
Hell, dude.
or unless you have it specific to whoever.
Oh, look at that.
Where's Francis?
Yep, I see.
It's
Now I
just
see
not
that
to
rug.
Octua, what'd you say?
All right. So
Hey, Francis.
now that we fix that fiasco, Grangle and Fuego discover that the rugs conceal some trapdoors. And Francis tells you that the trapdoors in the bedrooms will lead to. They are an escape route.
Hmm.
So they will lead to an escape tunnel that will bring you somewhere, either in the backyard or even outside of the city, if necessary. And the one in the hallway, you find that leads to a storeroom where you can replenish anything that you may be missing, as far as weaponry. Even there's some limited armor in there. Nothing is better than what you already have, and nothing is magical. But if you need new arrows, or
Yes.
some of your armor's messed up, maybe there's something in there that can help you fix it or replace it.
All right. No, somebody else needed arrows as well. Was it Francis or Fuego?
All right. So that being said, long rest has been completed.
Yes.
So it is. It is about noon. when you look out the windows, you can still see that there are many more patrols walking the streets than there normally are. Considerably more.
I say we blindfold our captives and we take to the escape route.
Well, we need to question them first.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
What I've
let
been
me.
doing is
I'm going to
not
throw up.
looking, so
Let's see. Let me throw up Zone of Truth here, and so do you? Do y'all want to start questioning them? I'll cast Zone of Truth.
yes.
So it's a 15-foot radius. So, DM, would you? I don't guess it really mattered. We got plenty of room here, so I will cast Zone of Truth on them.
That would be my interrogation.
And they had to make a charisma saving throw with a DC of 16.
All right.
Francis, why are you way
He
back
doesn't,
there?
he doesn't want to be compelled to tell the truth.
That's right.
All right.
Let's say
So
fuck it, we front
basically,
forward.
That's a pretty high spell save, so even though I've got pretty high charisma, I don't want to take that chance.
everybody make a charisma saving throw.
Am I still within the circle?
No.
Oh, got it.
You have to be past the center of the red rug
Oh,
to be out of the zone.
Of course, the caster doesn't have to do that.
Okay, so I'm making a let's see.
I don't
that's
see where
gonna
it
be
says
fun.
that, Grangle.
What?
Come on. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, so you have to do it also.
Oh, wait a minute. How far are we? Oh, matchups.
Mad Chops is in the other room.
The door's
Oh, well.
open,
Oh,
so
okay.
he can see him. That's why I was wondering.
Oh, yes.
Oh, look. 15-foot radius.
I'm sorry, I rolled a direct charisma check. I've got to roll. It's a saving throw, right?
It's probably the same. Oh
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, no, it's not for you.
Oh,
Oh wow, I
+12,
think
dang.
you rolled only 2 better.
I rolled a lot better.
Right, yeah, but
Check
your
the-
pluses was better, so.
Yeah.
All right. So the important thing for you, anyway, is that your two captives failed their saving throws. And they are under the effect.
Father Scab, why don't you do the questioning?
I am under the watchful eye of the paladins, so I can't do what I want to do. I say it's your spell. You question them.
Oh man. Well, we can all question them. It's just a matter of what do we want to know.
We can ask the female what she knows of the. I mean, he said earlier he told Fuego that she knows too much, right?
Yeah, she says she knows too much, is why she was running. So I ask her, what do you know that has you so scared?
And I assume that you're going to take their gags off.
Yes, we will
All right,
pull
yeah.
their gags down.
I remove both their gags. There you go.
Good call. Good call.
So she looks at you. Are you standing on the table?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Yeah, so she looks at you and she says, "I know who you were looking for."
Hmm.
Who would that
And who
be?
might that be?
Now remember, everything she tells you is not a lie.
Yes.
You're looking for the man that the Earl has visits with.
Where can we find this man?
Be more specific. You know a name.
Well, which question is answered first?
Grangle started. He can answer his question first.
I don't know where he is now, but I've heard it said that if he is not at the keep, then he is hiding or residing in the caves to the east.
What was your question, Fuego?
If she could be more specific about a name.
I don't know his name. He's an emissary from the Duchess.
Okay. Now to start on Snarky Boy here. We ask him, what's the name of this person that you're meeting with?
And again, he laughs his creepy, maniacal laugh. And he says, quite truthfully, I may be compelled to tell the truth, but I don't have to answer your questions.
I cut off a finger.
Oh God.
I cut off his finger.
Which one?
His pinky.
Stinky
All right. And he screams
Oh,
very
gag
loud.
in. Put the gag in.
I clap my hand over his mouth. And I whisper in his ear, this is just the start. Answer the damn question.
And he just glares at you.
Glare back. My patience is gone.
So you're having a glaring contest.
My patience is gone with this guy.
I holler up to Grangle to ask the girl who her allegiance is. She an ally to the Earl?
Who are you? Where do your allegiances lie?
She considers that for a moment and says, my allegiance is to myself. I do what I have to do to stay alive.
No.
All right. Well,
I say take her to the other room so she doesn't have to witness this.
I recommend one of you that's in the circle picking her up and taking her to Mad Shops, because I'm not getting in the circle.
Let's see. Is this a concentration spell? Let me look and see.
No, I don't think it is.
No, it's not. So the
It's set for time.
zone of truth will remain where it is, regardless of whether I'm there or not. So
For 10
Correct.
minutes.
I will escort her to Mad Shops.
Good choice.
Don't step out of the circle. What?
What?
Don't step out of the circle.
Why?
No reason.
So I'm going to take her to Mad Shops. Actually, Mad Chops is a little squishy. We might want one other person here with her.
You can, as long as you're in the circle, you can stay right there.
All right. So y'all continue questioning her. Or Father Scab, are you going to stay with her?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Earl, the dumb shit. Are you going to answer the question now? And I,
All right, so I'm gonna leave that door open, but it's actually going to be closed.
Yeah.
And I think we'll put her in there.
Grangle's gonna turn his back.
So I move my hand to his throat to be able to stop him from screaming if I have to, and I ask him if he's going to answer the question now. What is your person's name that you're meeting with? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just
Oh, okay,
making
okay.
sure that I'm.
No, you're fine. I just all of a sudden get quiet and I was like, shit, I got lost again.
I'm just making sure that everything I'm doing falls in line with what the spell is asking. I don't want to do it wrong and mess this up
I
for
got
you guys.
No, you're fine.
So he just shakes his head, refusing to answer the question.
No, you doubt my conviction. Okay. I take his ring finger.
So he's now missing
Covering his
2
mouth.
fingers. Oh yeah. It's assumed that you are keeping him from screaming out loud.
Oh yes.
So yeah, he's obviously it hurts when you take his fingers off, but yeah, he's not answering any of your questions.
I wonder just how strong your conviction is. I put my sword over his wrist. You gonna answer?
He shakes
Or
his
you
head.
lose a hand? And he now has no hand.
All right. So
He might die before we get done with this, but
I'm like, and I
He's not afraid to die.
Gringle puts a hand on a Fuego and says, "Hold."
all right. Would you like to kill him?
We should take his jewels.
Oh, that was coming.
So you know he's bound, right? He's not going to be running anywhere.
yeah, he's tied up and gagged.
That's how I'm saying. It pains me to see you suffering, and I will happily attempt to take some of the pain away from you, but you have to be cooperative with us. Otherwise, I can't control this barbarian forever.
This shit went dark real fast.
Don't look at
All
the
right.
blood.
So are we doing anything to control his bleeding, or what's going on?
How many hit points would he need to stop the bleeding?
Well, if you cast a heal spell on him, then the bleeding will stop.
Lay on hands or
No, laying on hand just restores the hit points. It doesn't
You'll have to do an actual heal on him.
heal. Yeah, he's looking very pale.
It says lay on hands. Your blessed touch can heal wounds.
Okay. So if you do that, then I would say you'd have to give him at least 3 hit points.
All right. Well, I will lay hands on him and give him enough hit points, 3 hit points to staunch the bleeding.
All right, so now he has a stump at the end of his arm. And he's no longer bleeding.
And I'd say, as you can see, I have no desire to see you die. But again, I can only hold this barbarian back for so long. What is the name of your visitor with the pockmarked face?
All right, so I assume that whenever you ask him a question, you're going to remove the gag.
Yes.
All right, so as soon as you remove the gag, he spits and says, I don't know his name. If you're asking me what his true name is, I don't know that.
What is the name he's given you?
He gives no name.
What discussions have the two of you had in regards to me and my company?
Oh, you think that you scare me with your empty threats?
I'm going to show you an empty threat in a minute.
Oh boy.
He's done.
Jeez.
I'm not going to get in the circle. You know what? I'm just going to kill him.
He's fucking done.
So what'd you
And
just
since
do?
he-
I fucking stabbed him to death. That's what I did.
He ran up with his short sword and ran him through.
Hey, Gringo, why don't you take him to walk in the other room for a minute?
Yeah, let's lock him in the chest there. We'll just lock him up.
I did not want to see him suffer anymore. He was not going to give us the answers we wanted. Oh, wait. I forgot one roll. Hang on.
Yeah, he's not afraid to die, so.
What was the save? Wisdom? Yeah, so I'm telling the truth. I didn't want to see him suffer anymore, and you guys were just torturing him. He wasn't going to answer. He's an agent of evil. He is now dead, and for all I care, we can leave him right here. No, we can't leave him right here. We got to take him with us. We can dump him in the river, and yeah, we know who it is.
Are there any bags? Are there any bags in these chests?
The chests are empty.
They're empty.
Real quick.
We'll just go out the tunnels, Stalag 13 style, hit the woods, and get distance.
Well, since he's dead, I'm gonna go bring the female back into the zone here.
His claim was that he's going to be immortal, so I was going to start removing parts and drop them along the way in bags that separate himself from himself.
Oh, we can still do that.
And see how that works for him.
How long is this road?
I drag him to the other room.
And because I failed in the zone of truth, I told you guys the truth. I couldn't stand to watch you guys torture him like that. Young lady, what town did you originate from?
I was born and raised here in Milltown.
Is your family still here?
I have no more family.
Would you like a new start in a smaller town where nobody knows you and you can live out your life in relative peace?
Sir, I was living in peace. I lived in the nicest house in town. People did things for me because of who I worked for. Now I have nothing. If I go to a smaller place, I will have less than nothing. Sir, you have ruined my life. You have taken everything from me.
Uh, uh, Before they took his body out, I lifted his bag of gems and jewels or whatever he had on him, cash. I forget what it was, and I just throw it at her, or tie it to her somewhere because she's tied up.
It is not our intention to leave you destitute and unable to survive.
Did
We
you love
simply
him?
wish to know
Did you
as
love
much as
him?
we can about your former master's business dealings, especially any business dealings that might center around our company.
Is there a question in there?
How familiar are you with your former master's business dealings with his visitor?
They would meet quite often, and they would be secreted away in his study, and they would discuss secret plans. I don't know what all those plans are. I do know that they wanted you all dead.
Well, just because
Were
I am
you
inside
ever
the zone of truth, and I have obviously been unable to resist my paladin's goddess or god, I will tell you that we don't wish you harm. However, we do not want to be here any more than you want us to be here. But we're not tolerating the evil that is permeating this area to infect us and attack us and kill the people all around. So we're going to take you on a tour so that you can see what your life of excess has provided for the rest of this duchy.
what do you know about your former master's dealings with the Duchess and any business that may have been conducted with the Giants?
I don't know anything about the Giants, and the Earl was loyal to the Duchess, just like all right-thinking people are.
Mhm.
No, she's brainwashed.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we're fixing to take her on a tour, boys. We're taking her on a tour. We're gonna take her out there and show her all the dead bodies and all the people. Well, how about we introduce her to the people of Shattown that we saved, and let them decide her fate?
Take her into Shack Creek.
Sounds good to me.
You're saying that um, you're also loyal to the Duchess. Is that so?
Not in the way that you are asking.
What
You're
loyalty do
only
you
loyal.
have to the Duchess?
My loyalty is to myself first, and those who can provide me with things second.
What is your
No,
relationship
she's
with
a
the
gold
Dutch?
digger.
All right, there's some
Oops.
people were getting stepped on there.
Oh,
You provided for yourself by doing the things that you needed to do to survive. Nothing's gonna change for you, except now you have this purse full of whatever money was in that guy's purse. How much was in there, if I may ask? I forget from the last episode that I gave back to him.
Yeah, I don't remember from the last time.
It was a significant amount because I gave it back, specifically telling him we
So,
don't rob from people.
You're essentially you're saying that
It didn't go through.
if we were able to provide for your well-being, your loyalty would be to us.
Yes, yes, Fuego.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. My loyalty is to myself first, and then those who provide things for me second.
He
You
has
have no family
loyalty.
left in Milltown. We can provide you with the means to relocate where you can start anew and perhaps find yourself another suitor.
All right, so you've got time to ask her one more question before you have to cast the spell again.
What do you need to never speak of us again?
Did I lose everybody?
No, I'm
Nope,
trying
I'm
to
still
figure out how to answer that question because
He asked that
$1
going through
million.
here.
Dollars.
We have those dollars in Tanasi. They're exchanged for gold.
If you want to buy my silence, then you need to get me out of the city and you need to give me 10,000 pieces of gold.
Oh, goodness.
All right, that was the last question. The Zone of Truth has ended. So, fine. We can make that arrangement, Francis says. We're going to put you on a horse. We're going to send you to Airlinth. Airlinth? No. Wincroy.
Yeah, that's where she needs to go.
Wincroy. She needs to go to Wincroy. We'll send you to
Wincroy,
Wincroy.
yeah.
We'll give you enough money to get there, and when you get there, ask for Kekisme and tell her we asked for you to be put up until we return so that we may pay you. Are those terms acceptable? Oh, I do apologize. I never did ask your name.
She says her name is Sarah Jane.
Sarah Jane. Are those terms acceptable, Sarah Jane?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Not vertical.
She looks at the blood all over the table and she says, "You are untrustworthy, violent people. How do I know that you won't kill me as soon as you get a chance?"
Oh, that's quite simple. I
You're
killed
still
him.
breathing.
I killed him, and I haven't killed you yet. If I killed him and told you I killed him, and that's his blood laying there, why haven't I killed you yet? I think that you still have value, and I think that you can still recover from this madness. He was evil. The Duchess is evil. And I'm
I
giving you a
constantly
chance.
told you and meant it completely that we mean you no harm. We are willing to get you out of this city, give you enough gold to get you to Wincroy, and put you up until we return, and then we can complete our business and give you the 10,000 gold that you seek.
Or, as I pick up my short sword that still has the blood dripping off of it, we can make your self-fulfilling prophecy come true. It's not a threat. It's just what you said would happen. So those are your choices, and you've made a lot of.
Sounds like a threat.
It is a
Now-
it is a threat
now,
because that's the threat
Francis,
that you said we would
Francis,
do. However,
Francis,
we
Whatever-
offered you something
Francis.
else.
Whatever
Francis.
you're gonna do, you might as well do it to me now.
Well, we can't give you
Francis.
10,000 gold pieces.
Francis,
We don't have it on
step
us.
away. Francis,
All right, fine. You guys talk to her.
Walk away, sir.
Jane.
And you hear me yell, "Can't talk logic to a woman!" in the distance.
Uh-oh. Smack.
Jane again. I assure you, despite the bluster of my compatriot,
Kick that
we
hoe's
intend you no
ass.
harm. We will ensure that your safe passage from the city, your safe passage to Wincroy, and when you make contact with Kakisme in Wincroy, you will be well taken care of and cared for until we return.
For fuck's sake.
So
Damn it.
you are very sure that you are not going to be able to get past this. You are at an impasse with her. She's not going to budge, and you are not going to be able to make her accept anything less than money up front.
Fine. Two choices, Sarah. Live or die. That's it.
Boys,
You
perhaps
choose
I
to
can,
live, you take the option we gave you.
perhaps I can
Or you die
offer
right here.
something.
So it's
Choose now.
Now, wait. Did the
everything that you're saying is making no difference to her demeanor at all. She is not changing her mind.
Boys, we have a bag full of shiny things that might be the
Then
right.
she sides with the Duchess and she dies.
We do have a bag of shiny things.
She's not going to be agreeable. That's her two options right now.
Well, with the bag of shiny things, we do have lots of gems that probably, grand total, probably would come close to 10,000 in gold.
Who has that, anyways? I guess it's mixed amongst us or something.
Hold on.
I think it was a Fuego that had them, actually. Or Chode, I don't remember.
I think we're carrying it amongst all of us.
Oh, hell.
Well, if
All
we
right.
are, then I just dump mine on there.
I'm looking
and
in
go,
the
"There
wrong
you go."
spot.
What you got?
No,
So
I have it.
Father Scab-
back in-
Father Scab tries to get everyone's attention and says, look, first of all, you know that I don't like giving people free stuff for no reason. So if we were to vote on it, my vote would be not to give this woman anything. Don't need to buy her silence. At the same time, I don't think that if we need to kill her, because as of yet, she hasn't done anything to warrant that. So why don't we have Francis's friends take care of her for us?
Well, I'm not sure that they would even offer her a chance to live a
It's a
life
thieves
other than
guild.
around this
But
nonsense.
that's not really our concern. I mean, they live in Milltown. She lives in Milltown. Let Milltown have its own justice, whatever that may look like.
It's good to me.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I mean,
I'm agreeable.
I'm more than happy to let Milltown handle its own people, unless those people wish to be helped. But so far in this duchy, nobody wants to help themselves. They want everybody else to do it for them. So Father Scab might be right on this. Maybe we just take her to the local people and let them decide what to do with her. And I just kind of look at her and go, "Is that agreeable to you?"
Oh, she doesn't have a choice. That's it. I'm done with her.
Oh, I still want the answer though.
No. Okay.
Is that Chode saying he's done with her too? So I guess she's just looking at me, not wanting to answer.
Yep.
Yeah, she does. She is not interested in having a conversation anymore.
All right, gag up. I will take her.
She doesn't gag.
I'll take Sir Carquin. No, I'll leave Sir Carquin. I will take Sir Chode with me to help make sure we get her through the tunnels and find a spot to tie her up. And I will go out.
Well, do we have to? I mean, do we have to take her out?
We
That's a
don't.
good point, Father Scab. We could leave her here and tell him to come get her.
I mean, like I said, there's a root cellar in the kitchen.
You know what else?
And the root cellar had no other ways to get out. I mean, if we put her in the root, if we tie her up, put her in the root cellar, and then if you want to lock the root cellar and put heavy stuff on top of it, that should at least buy us some time.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Well, sounds like we've decided.
Who's a root cellar?
I was going to recommend framing her for the murder of the Duke, but whatever. And I say that looking at her. Does her expression change?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Any objection to framing her for the Earl's murder?
Nope. Absolutely not.
I'm okay with that.
All right, we'll lock her in the root cellar and let the locals handle it.
All right, let's move her down.
All right.
All right.
So while we are sorting
know
out everything, gentlemen, may I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Francis, if you guys will come back out into the living room, I guess would be the best place to do this. I can't. Okay. Francis can, if he hits the right button, go ahead and become his alter ego and walk out amongst the people, and no one will recognize me because it's a new face.
Well, good for you.
And I will go tell the appropriate peoples what needs to be done while you guys escape out to a known point at the end of the tunnels. and I will meet you outside with the horses,
Well, hold on.
if that's what you guys are agreeable to.
I think we've skipped over quite a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
I mean, we're here. We're safe. We're safe for at least another 12 hours.
Yes.
What about all that stuff we found in the mansion? What about all the stuff we saw in the mansion? I think before we go anywhere, we need to know where we're going and what we're doing when we get there.
That's a great point. Any objection to me doing what I just suggested to go get the horses and meeting at a point?
No, that works after we figure out these books or whatever we're gonna do.
All right.
So where are we going to meet you though?
The tunnels lead out to a certain point, and I will grab the horses and meet you at the end of the tunnels.
We've still got a few hours, so we can figure out a little bit more about these books before you do that. And
Absolutely. I was offering that as an option to get the horses.
I'm perfectly fine with that aspect of it. But let's figure out something about these books. We also have to do something with the Earl's body.
When I go make contact with our people about the girl, perhaps I can have them deal with the Earl. No rhyme intended. Or shall we deal with the Earl ourselves? I mean, you guys can drag him through the tunnels, and we can hang him up in the gibbets and let's send a message to the Duchess. I don't care. I don't fucking know.
I was gonna drag him through the tunnels and pike him up somewhere and
feed him to some hungry
leave a message on him that says "for the D."
Courtesy
For the D. For the D.
Just remember, though, the Duchess knows that she didn't kill him, so I think we probably need to make him disappear.
We could have Carquin mold earth and just bury him somewhere.
Really?
All right. Yeah. Carquin agrees with that. Father Scab agrees with that. Basically,
just somewhere
getting him outside of the city and burying him somewhere is probably the safest course of action.
Okay.
So let's see what we can figure out about these books now.
All right, so you've got 3 books that you took from the Earl's mansion, and looking at them, between Father Scab, Mad Chops, and Carquin, you determine that obviously one of them is just the Earl's journal, and the other 2 had some arcane symbols on the front. One of them was identified as being an elder sign, and the other one some sort of version of a pentagram. And of those 3, which one would you want to look at first?
I'll let Mad Chops and Father Scab determine what they think is best as far as that goes. Them being the magic users.
Go for the pentagram.
Yeah, go for the pentagram.
All right. So
Damn
it. You determine that the book is safe to touch. As far as that goes.
Been touching it for a while.
Well, I just know you guys scraped them with a stick into a pillowcase because everyone was afraid to touch them.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
And the pentagram book is written in a strange language that no one here knows how to naturally speak or read. Uh, it's kind of hard to figure out exactly what the book is about just by looking at it.
What I think I speak. What do I speak here? I mean, is it written in Celestial?
It is not.
Okay. It looks like a bunch of squiggly lines.
I mean, the consensus of the group after looking at it is that this book concerns something of great evil.
Yeah. It's some.
The illustrations are awesome. I love it.
Oh,
Looks like an undead
black
army.
hole at the end.
There's that swirly black hole thing. I'm going to step away real quick, guys.
A well-endowed devil on page 8. Oh.
You know, I didn't even notice that.
It brings to mind one of the first things you learned about German when you're in Germany is the slang for your Hoosits is Schwanz, not Schwanz, sorry.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
Schwanz.
Schwanz, which loosely translates to tail. Or directly translates to tail, but loosely translates to, yeah. Yep, Schlugen meine Schwanz. Yeah, ban me in fucking German, I dare you. YouTube. So
already,
it's funny that Mad Chops laughs because I think he picked up what I was saying. It's German is so close to English that certain things are said. You're like, oh, if you know certain words, you're like, oh, I know exactly what he just said, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's the pentagram covered book.
And now the book with the buckles.
All right, boys.
So this is the one with the elder sign. And this was the book that seemed to have be about rituals, some sort of magical rituals of some kind.
I'm wondering if this what these rituals are supposed to be his key to immortality that he was spouting on about.
Well, if they were, he's not going to get a chance to use them. It does look like necromancy stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's demons. It looks like demons and devils.
Looks like the same similar writing.
Similar.
Yes, so you do recognize that the writing seems to be the same language as the other book.
Oh, yeah. Okay. because they're not exactly the same. The triangles are upside down in one book to the next. So
Yeah.
like the triangles in the first book are pointing up, and the triangles in the second book. Oh, it's mixed. Oh, got it.
Yeah.
It's back and forth. Okay, never mind. They're up there. They were down in this one. Yeah. Oh no, wait. Some are up and
Is
some
there
are
a
down. Okay. All
is
right.
is there a way to is there a spell that you can cast on this other book that would make the words appear on the
Carquin was.
journal?
I
Maybe.
think Carquin has a read languages spell. He talked about it once, maybe, or is it next level he has it?
So
I
he's got
think
a
that's
first
next
level
level.
spell, comprehend languages.
Okay.
Oh. First level. I don't know if that'll be enough to.
We can try. He can always up it, right?
Mhm.
He can do
All
it at a
right,
higher level.
so here I'm just gonna post it up for you guys to see.
It doesn't decode a secret message in a text or a glyph such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language. Oh no, okay, so he'd be all right. It does not. It does not say that it has to be a no oh, what they call those languages that aren't of the earth or of the planet you're on.
Celestial.
Yeah, it doesn't say it can't be celestial, right?
No, it just has to be a known language.
Right. So he could actually use that spell to do that. And he did talk about that, I believe, last time we played. I wish he was here to back me up on that.
Yeah. I think he did.
Yeah. Because it was one of those things like, all right, well, I just have to when I rest, I'll get that spell ready. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Just don't read it
I think
out loud.
right.
So I'm gonna tell you, yeah. So I don't have a direct translation for the text, but if you decide to use comprehend languages, I will tell you the general meaning of each text.
Could we use that spell for the previous book?
So since the spell works for an hour at a time, it would take about 1 hour to read each book, considering the number of pages that there are. So if you want to read both, use that spell on both books, it would take you about 2 hours.
I would say we need to find somewhere else other than here to do that, though.
Well, no, actually, this is probably the safest place for us to do it.
True. I forget we're there. We're here for what, another 12 hours? Yeah. My bad.
We also have the book that was blank.
And
No,
that's
that wasn't blank.
The diary.
Ledger.
No, the ledger we have. I'm talking. There's 3 books on the table, and the page we were at was blank when we first opened it,
Oh shit!
or it was laying
Wait,
there
here we
open.
go.
So the third book is the Earl's Journal.
Good call, DM. Before you go down a rabbit hole.
I feel less bad about killing this guy.
So while you are reading the journal, Parkwin is going to cast the comprehend languages,
Mm-hmm.
And which book should he start with first?
Buckles.
I would think because didn't what's his nut say the elder god he was worshiping, blah blah blah, right?
Yes, Yidra is one of the elder gods.
I would think we would start there. And while he's casting that, shall I read aloud the?
Oh, hey, go to Tythor and 81487 DR. I think it's first page at the bottom.
Go ahead and read it.
Another meeting with the emissary tonight, and the plans are becoming more concrete. He promises to identify the precise location of the catacombs after we assemble the team to assassinate Nasra, whose usefulness has run its course. Only after the hill giant chief is dead will he help us retrieve the relic. The emissary is very insistent that the group be a particular party known as the Brotherhood of the Bloody Blade. He would not elaborate further, but if the Duchess trusts this weasel of a man, then I must go also. He brought maps and other documents that detail a plan to incapacitate the Brotherhood and bring them to the keep. We will depart for Wen Croy in a fortnight. Until then, I must ensure that Milltown remains stable, unsuspecting of my absence. Another all. And then it goes on to the second page. The pilgrimage to the shrine of Bahamut. The people trust me implicitly and intend to keep it that way. Not anymore. He's dead. Wow. And he goes on to the next one. Oh, wow. They've been
Okay.
following us for a while. The Underdark.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
But yeah, she's definitely in cahoots with the giants, but she's also looking to execute them.
It's a lot of good work, DM. I really appreciate this. Now I got to sit here and read
Yeah, yeah. It's a crystalline shard imbued with the essence of Idra. Yeah.
Yep, we returned Flame Rule 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and then page 3.
Not even Ireland will be able to stand against us. They have plans for Ireland.
We have severely pissed the Dutchies off.
Mentioned Shatsbury here in the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Flame Rule 25.
See, let's just say here, should release, but I can see. Beautiful.
All right. Well, there we go.
Damn.
Yeah, nothing said in there surprised me.
Nope.
Just standard court intrigue. And this is Francis talking, not me talking. That standard court intrigue, they just chose poorly to bring us aboard. And they almost succeeded. We almost killed the hill giant leader, but we backed down and hauled ass because it was a smart thing to do. We knew it wasn't right.
I think
That's what it was.
yeah, that's what it was. Maybe we should go try to meet with the or get someone to deliver this notebook to the hill giants, or find some way, because it shows that she was trying to kill them, even though she was
Oh, wait a minute. So Nasra still lives and has possession of the chain. Is the chain the relic they're looking for? Is it on the chain?
no, I think it's buried somewhere where they're at.
What page are you on?
I'm on the last page.
Last page? Okay. Chief's magic chain will bring us closer to our goal in attaining the shard.
No, I think it's got some kind of locator on it.
And we will be able.
What? Where are we? What date? Flame Rule 25, 1487. What is the current date in relation to that entry?
Well, yeah, Satsbury was on Flame Rule 25, and it's only been 3 days. It's only been what, a week?
Yeah, so maybe 3 or 4 days since you left Chick Crowden's place.
All right, guys. So I mean, obviously they're.
Call me crazy, guys. What
You're crazy.
Thank you. What if we go find out what the deal is about this shard? To see if attaining it ourselves might help us defeat the Duchess.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm thinking. Fuck it, let's go get the shard. Fire with fire. Fire, fire. Oh, I'm sorry.
Option 2, tell the giants everything and let them attack the Duchess while we sneak in and break the chains off our neck, grab the loot we can, and fucking DD them out and let the people deal with what they got to deal with.
So Carquin says, speaking of chains around our necks.
Here we go.
I think you might find this to be very interesting. As he finished reading the Elder Sign book, he directs your attention to page 8
of Elder Sign.
The Elder Sign book.
Yeah, let's
Correct.
go. Let's see. Elder Sign book. There we go.
Shows a dead head with the chain around the neck. Am I in the right book? Yeah.
There we go.
Is that the Earl's Journal? Okay. Where's the Elder Sign book? I'm looking for it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it.
There you go.
So this book is filled with a lot of arcane ritual magic that is very much involved, aligned with necromancers and warlocks. And I believe, and this is Carquin speaking, I believe that this may have something to do with Taryn Shea, because it talks about how the source of power that comes out of the keep originally came from the plane of shadows. Is anybody here familiar with the Feywild?
Ooh.
It'd probably be our druid or our ranger, most likely. Wait. At one point, did we not run into Fey and Carquin gave his name to one of them? Or something to that effect?
Well, if you remember and this is still Carquin speaking. So if you remember our little adventure around the tree with the pixies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the Feywild is it's a plane of existence outside of our own material plane.
Yes.
And the Feywild is also known as the plane of fairies. That's where all of the sylvan creatures like elves and pixies and giants and those kind of things, they all originate from there. The opposite plane of that is the shadow plane. It's known as the shadow fell. So just like every plane has its positive and negative aspects, the negative mirror of the Feywild would be the Shadowfell. And that's where I believe that Taryn Shay's power originates from. So if she is actually a warlock and her patron comes from the Shadowfell, this book indicates that using something from the Feywild may be able to negate, even temporarily, the effects of these rings, because the rings were created using power from the Shadowfell.
So perhaps we need to go back to the tree and reestablish contact with him?
Never mind.
We it's been a while. Forgive me. How did we when we finished that? What were the results of what ended up being the end of that? I gotta see if I can look back here and see.
What was your question?
After we went into the maze around the tree, we got stuck in the maze and got out.
Yeah, we got a +1 boon that we could use on an item of our choosing to make it stronger. Like I use mine to make my armor a +1.
And I used it to make my battle axe a +1.
Correct.
Was there anything else that we got from there?
Well, what was it that you used to give those bonuses?
It was dust.
Pixie dust, yeah.
Yeah, pixie dust.
For lack of a better term, pixie dust. I mean, it made.
Well, that's what they called it.
Okay, yeah. I just couldn't remember if that's what it was called, and you know how we like, oh, you're giving us this magical dust, pixie dust. You know what I mean?
So we
Nope,
we
that's
instead of
exactly
sprinkling-
that's how I presented it to you. They gave each of you a small pouch of pixie dust that you could use to enchant one item to a +1, or to give +1 buff to an item. Did everyone use their pixie dust?
Of course, we fucking
We
used our
don't
pixie
have
dust.
any of our materials from before. We lost them all when we got our cards,
No, this
right?
was during. This was during. This was when you were in the maze.
This is after we left to head towards the giant steading.
Wait, Father Scab, did you use your pixie dust?
Did?
I don't think he did.
Right? Yeah, I don't think Father Scab used his.
To be honest, Father
I know
Scab probably has the most magical items on him. And it was hilarious because when I was DM, I would present you with magical items, and you guys would get gun shy, and he'd just scoop them up and be fine. And then you guys would get brave and scoop up the ones that are left, and it'd be the ones that are cursed.
So Father Scab did not use his pixie dust.
I'm not sure Carquin did either.
I know that at least one person in the party said they were going to reserve it for later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Father Scab said he was, because
it wasn't me. I didn't say it out loud.
I mean, yeah, there was another person.
I just remember because I was asking each person what they were going to do, and somebody said, "I'm going to save it for later, and when I decide what to do with it."
We'd have to look at Carquin's list. Father Scab didn't say anything. That's why I thought it was him. And I also knew he had magical items that wouldn't make a damn difference to. So,
what did Squishy use his on, and what did
I don't think I used mine on anything, but I just didn't know I still had it.
So potentially, we could use this pixie dust um, to null the effects of the rings around our necks to let us get into the keep.
Possibly.
At least the ones that still
So-
have it left.
Yeah, so Karquin says that according to his understanding of the information in the Elder Sign book, the magic that was used to create the rings originated from the Shadowfell. And so, using something like pixie dust, which comes from the Feywild, should be able to either break the spell, or render it ineffective or negate it for a short period of time.
So basically, what Karquin's saying is, we would be able to put it on the rings, sneak into the keep without them knowing we're there to cause trouble. Does that
So
sound like?
Potentially, that is exactly what. That's his understanding of from reading that Elder Sign book.
he's read that one. I guess we need to take another hour and let him read the other book and see if there's any further
Sure.
further revelations that would be useful to us.
May I offer a additional thing we could do? We could also figure out a way to get to the giants and let them know of what's going on, to hopefully like put ourselves in position to when they get pissed off and start causing trouble, maybe we could sneak in under that distraction and maybe weaken as the giants get weakened and the Duchess gets weakened, we can hit and strike the final blow to both. Because I got no love for either.
Nope. I'm good with that.
And I mean, we
So-
could spend time weakening the giants, doing some hit and run raids and like that, possibly.
Well, and also if there's any way we could get a message to their leader, if he's still standing, let him know that the Duchess has been plotting against him this whole time. You know, we don't have to try to win him to our side, because I mean, we did some damage to them. I don't think they would ever forget that. But if we could somehow get information to them about how the Duchess was using them and plotting against them, then that might that just be another thorn in their side that would draw their attention away from us.
So yeah, Father Scab just has a question. How do we do that? I mean, in what way do we get a message to the giants that, number one, they'll receive, and two, they'll believe?
Well, we could always drop a barrel of flaming shit in the middle of their compound with a note tied to a rock that says "From the D." Courtesy of the D, we can go back to that. But again, we got to time it. Do we want to play some more FAFO? Do we want to, weaken the giants just enough that when they get to the Duchess, they don't overwhelm and kill too many people that aren't part of the Duchess's, entourage?
Nothing. I'm done with this whole land.
Great. I want to get out of here as quick as we possibly can, but
Well, these chicken shits won't fight for themselves. Why should we?
well, of course, some of these people don't know that basically the Duchess is doing is completely plotting against everybody.
I mean, I could always give the Earl's notebook to my people, and they could spread the word. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's something else. We need to know more about the internals of the keep.
Well, no, I agree with
Well, we found the back
Francis.
door.
I say we let his people spread the truth with that with the journal.
Yeah, I mean, if we can foment a bit of a peasant riot, any distraction will increase our ability to, you know, deal with the people that need dealt with and not have to fight 100 guards just to get to the people we need to fight.
Yeah, I wish we would have found this book ahead of time. And in that, if Fuego keeps going back to this page with the eyeballs, and then he asks, what's up with these eyeballs? Are they looking through them? Are they using them? What's up with these eyeballs?
What page?
So yeah,
Are they looking through our eyes? Are they removing eyes? I remember that we had a party member that couldn't be trusted, so
Oh, you're still on that?
well, maybe somebody either had their eye removed or they're attached to this ring somehow and they're seeing what we
Page
see. That's
7.
how they keep finding it.
Page 7 is
Oh,
what
page
he's
7?
referencing. Yes.
Yeah.
I knew I had saw him too.
yeah. So Carquin basically says that his understanding of this is that the eyes were used somehow as a way to, as part of the ring ritual, as a way to be able to keep track of where the wearer of the rings are.
Motherfucker.
Where we are, but not where what we're seeing and hearing.
That's unclear.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're definitely dinging on some kind of mystical map somewhere. Hmm.
I mean, at the very least, it's saying that whoever casts the spell to create the rings will be able to know, at the very least, where the wearer is.
I can almost make a pattern out of some of the words.
So has he started reading the other book yet?
Okay, so you want him to do the pentagram book also?
Yeah, let's do the
Yes, I
pentagram.
think that would
Maybe
be
it'll give us more
useful.
insight.
If he feels that it
It
would
might
be
give us
helpful.
more insight.
That Joker hasn't responded to my messages either. Anybody else?
Nope.
They must have him swamped. Must be delayed.
Or he was just exhausted.
Yeah, there's that too.
True.
I mean, he is
I'm not-
notorious for falling asleep.
He is, but I thought he was coming back from AT today. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
He said he should be back, but
Yeah.
it's
But that's
one
AT, and you
person
know
that
they.
misplaces the cap to a night vision goggles that keeps them there looking for it. You know what I mean?
And they're probably taking a bus back, right?
Probably.
And there's 1,001 things that can go wrong on a bus trip.
Yep. But he hasn't responded, like messaging wise. So I think he's like busy.
Right.
He's probably busy.
They're out there in the field looking for a night vision goggle cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some dumb shit.
Or they're stuck on the side of the road because the Humvee blew a gasket and they had to wait 7 hours for somebody to show up with
Yep.
the tow hooks.
Yeah, they're in
Remember
the one
that one?
place in the entire country where there's no cell coverage. Yep. Been there, done that.
All right. So the
Anyway.
the pentagram book it tells you that this is more of a informational guide to the tenets of Yidra. It talks about how she promises to provide her followers with eternal life. But that's some have to be sacrificed in order for the true believers to actually receive it. There are descriptions of the portal to her plane of existence. And Karkwin isn't sure, but he believes that it's possible that the last page, page 13, that could be a description of the same portal that was in the mansion. He believes that there's a description of a creature known as a bone breaker.
Would stand to reason.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. That's nope. That it's another group playing D&D that I've watched that uses something similar. That's why Bonebreaker stuck in my head for a minute. I'm like, Bonebreaker? We've heard that before. No.
I just lose everybody.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah. I all of a sudden lead went blank and I was like, what?
Yeah, he said Bonebreaker, and then I interrupted because I watch D&D on other places, and they're playing against a bone something, and I thought it was the same, and then I realized. You gotta keep my lies right straight.
But yeah, his Karkwin is very much disturbed by what he's reading in the Pentagram book.
I'm disturbed that it has a pentagram in the front.
Well, it's not exactly a pentagram. It's
Yeah.
it's the best way to describe it, but it's basically like a pentagram that has been skewed, and there's an eyeball in the middle of it.
Hey, Karquin, does that pentagram is it raised or is it?
Yeah, it's embossed on the leather.
It's embossed, so it doesn't move.
No.
I kind of look at my necklace to see if it looks similar.
No, your necklace is not even close.
Okay. Got it. All right. I was taking it in a direction it didn't.
And I assume that's the keep in the picture on page 2.
Page 2 of the pentagram.
No, that's not Broyden's keep.
Okay.
Was Karquin able to decipher the writing underneath?
Yeah, so like I said, he there isn't an actual word for word translation for what's written.
Right.
But he can give you a general idea of what the book is about, and so everything that's described in the Pentagram book is from the Shadowfell plane.
Okay, so this is a keep in the Shadowfell plane. Got it. Okay.
Correct.
I mean, is there anything in there to tell us how to get to the Shadow Realm plane?
So At the very end, there's a picture of that portal. And like he said, like Harquin said, he's not 100% sure, but it's possible that that portal in the mansion could be what is described in the book.
I am not advocating for this, guys, but if we could figure out a way that we could be sure we could come back from that, we might be able to get more information going into that portal that was in the Earl's house, and it might lead us to a portal that takes us inside the Duchess. Even though we have an alternate, but you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I'm
Inside the
willing to
Duchess?
jump into that Shadowfell. That's a good way to get lost.
Yeah, I get it, Paladin. I get it. I'm just throwing options out there.
So we need to. You still have contacts within Broyden's Keep, right?
Well, not inside, but they don't last long inside, and I'm loath to ask them to send more guys. The last two guys got hung up in Gibbet's corner.
Does Tarquin know anything about the possibly cursed weapons that are on page 6?
So those are just ritual items. They're not like they're not cursed or anything. That's just daggers and stuff that are used in the rituals in the book.
Gotcha.
Which in the pentagram book?
Mm-hmm.
My page 6 is different. Oh, did you mean page 17? 7 of 13?
No, I guess so.
Okay.
Thought it was page. Okay.
It's an ugly face on 6,
7,
so I
sorry.
was confused. So Carquin's has disseminated. He has worked through all the knowledge that we could possibly glean from this.
Yes.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, unless you come up with some other specific questions, that's about all he has for you right now.
Page 8, Bat Boy with the large tail.
Yeah.
The large Schwanstuka. Schwanstuk.
Yeah, that's where he got the name Bonebreaker from.
Okay. Well,
So we know we probably have at least 2 sources right now of still have some pixie dust. What do we want to do? Do we want to foment some more unrest to make what do we want to do here? We've got this knowledge. How do we want to use it?
well, like I was saying, do we want to let my contacts spread the Earl's journal information around and get the peasants up in revolt a little bit? Go tell the giants, get them fighting. Are we going to beat up on the giants some more to make them more mad, so when they read this, they, you know,
Well, now with this knowledge we've got here, it's obvious that the giants were simply being used as a tool.
right.
Mm-hmm.
But if we attack the giants, right, and kill 2-3 of them and leave a message saying from the D, maybe leave some stuff behind to let them know that it's the Duchess that's quote unquote leading these attacks. She hired us to go kick the shit out of them, right? So we just need to let them know she hired us to go kick the shit out of them, but we need to kick the shit out of them because they're big dumb brutes.
Well, we already killed a bunch in their little hideout, didn't we?
Yeah, but they also chase it away from Shatbury, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about the rest of you. I know how giants work, being rather smitten with a Goliath who is associated with giants, and these stone giants and hill giants, and Sir Chode, please back me up if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong. They understand force, um, especially if they know which way the force is coming from. And if we can direct that force at the Duchess, perhaps they can, like I said, assist us. But we don't want them so strong that we can't kick their ass at the end.
Yeah, but if we get our stuff back, we might have a better.
Hey, don't we? Shouldn't we also maybe see about getting a message to Airlint about that the Duchess might be plotting against them?
Again, I can send that with my peoples. It'll take time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
we send it as soon as possible.
Oh, I'll send it tomorrow if you guys want. Or actually, I'll send it today. Have it sent today.
we need to send that to our contacts in Airlint and let them be aware of the fact that they have a Duchess within the realm who's plotting against Airlint, or at least has eyes on potentially, uh, you know, plotting against Airlint. That's
All right. Are you able to name one of your contacts in Airlint?
Oh, I don't have that notebook in me.
Dun, dun.
hold on. Let me get into my let's see.
I wish I could name the queen. It has been over a year since
The
we.
queen that gave you your royal title.
Yes, but these aren't our real people. We're not really these people, okay? I barely remember people's names I met yesterday. You leave me alone.
So what was the name of that of that? Because my stuff is saved by the name of the adventure we were. Let's see. I've got Citadel in contention.
Citadel in contention is me.
Yep.
So before that, I've got Billy, my quarter horse, who is 15
I've got
hands and chestnut.
perplexing archipelago.
That was me.
I've got pursuit.
That was after all those.
So that's looks like that's the only ones I've got saved. Pursuit, perplexing archipelago.
I have I've got another book somewhere that's got this in there.
Citadel in contention.
We've had that conversation before, Fuego.
So Father Scab says, I don't know if it's going to be of any use, but couldn't we have those rangers outside send a message to Lurdan Crookback?
Yes, Lurdan.
Certainly we could.
I will. Actually,
I go talk to him.
Sir Chode will talk to them. Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, so
Fuck.
to tie this up for today, what is it? What is your plan of action for the next couple of hours until sunset? Because I assume you're going to want to leave after sundown.
Once we make our decision, I am going to transform. And while we're talking, I am turning myself into this gentleman here, which I will provide the name next episode. And I will go fetch our horses and bring them to the point that we go through the trapdoors, right?
Yes.
And you all go that way, I go that way.
But what time of night are we planning on leaving? Because don't they still have a curfew in effect?
Well, I'm going to leave before
the
that to get the
Okay.
horses out of the city before.
see, we're going to exit through the tunnels. That's going to take us outside the city.
Well, I meant more so for him going out in the streets to get the horses. Doing it before curfew hits.
Yeah, I'm going to go before curfew hits. I'm going to be outside the gate. I have papers and everything that tells me I am this guy as opposed to
I'm
Francis.
legal.
And if the DM wants to give me a role I can do, I can probably disguise one of y'all to go with me as an extra person.
So I think
Because right now nobody's
the only
looking for
person.
the Brotherhood causing this problem,
Yeah.
right? So
What's that?
nobody's looking for the Brotherhood right now. There's no
Well,
witnesses.
you don't know that.
We hope there's no witnesses. But by switching to this gentleman, and I'll be honest, I got a name for him. I just forgot where I wrote it. I'm sorry. I'm shit. But I will have a name for him, and he can go about the town, and I have the ability to do an infallible. I can play it off. No one's going to know it's me. But if I have to dress somebody else up to take as an extra person, then it'll be a problem.
Right. So what I understand is that Francis is going to disguise himself and go gather up the horses and the gear.
Correct.
Yes.
And then after sundown, the rest of
I'll leave before sundown, and then
right, and then at sundown, everyone else is going to exit through the tunnels and meet up outside the city walls.
Right.
Yes.
So keep in mind that the ranger way station is outside the city.
That's right. It's on the southeast, isn't it?
Right. It is on the southeast corner of the city.
Yeah. I may need to go with you then, Francis.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, so I can swing by there real quick on the way out.
So, I can roll now and leave it on a cliffhanger. Or we can leave it on a cliffhanger and roll when we start to disguise Sir Chode.
I say we leave that on a cliffhanger and we just come back to it next game.
Can I cast polymorph on him?
Oh,
you could.
You could. That would be more effective.
Yes.
For me, it's no problem, right? Because I've had this guy since Wen Croy.
No, your disguise is fine.
Yeah.
But if Chode is going to go with you instead of going through the tunnels, then polymorph would not require a roll.
Matchups for the win.
Hang in for next week.
All right. So, the way we will pick this up is we will pick up where you guys are meeting at the rendezvous point. outside the city. We won't be here because we'll just skip forward to that
Okay.
stage.
Sorry. Let me just take that out then. There we go. Okay. I was making myself notes on the board so I could remember it later. All right.
All right, so then we will end it here.
Did we lose somebody?
Are we good for next week?
What is next? Next week will
We're all
be
not too
the.
hungover.
It will be the
It's the
7th.
7th.
Okay, so I imagine I will still be able to play. I've got to. I'm working that night. I'll bring my laptop with me.
Then opening goes back. You can go back. What time does it go back?
And
1:30. So I should be.
you know, if for some odd reason I'm not able to play, I'll, you guys, somebody can run Grangle for me.
Yeah. No, I should be good. My son goes back at 1, so I should have plenty of time.
Who's gonna check on Carquin
Well, we all will whenever he responds back to all our messages.
for next Sunday? It is.
He's going to have to watch that whole video. There was way too much going on.
That was just odd.
Dungeon Daddy has his wife sitting there sponging his forehead off trying to keep up with all the lies he's told.
This this was an exposition episode.
No, it was a good one. I loved it.
Yeah, we had a little fun at the beginning, and we actually kind of laid out a plan.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm, like I said, I kept telling you guys, I'm all about raiding some more giants. Fuck them. I got a taste of giant blood. I can't have enough.
So that the pixie dust is that thing I was talking about.
Yes.
When I mentioned to you guys, I had that eureka moment.
Ah.
Nice. Let us sneak back in.
See, I want to give you the options. I want to provide the opportunities for these things to happen. Otherwise, it's impossible, and then it's no fun.
Right.
Yeah, we were definitely looking at a Kobayashi Maru here.
Yeah.
And I don't think the pixie dust thing is cheating, because when I gave it to you, I wasn't even thinking about using it in this manner.
Well, it's like anything else.
So, and the potential exists with this pixie dust is that it completely does away with the. Because it doesn't say it doesn't say for sure. It could completely do away with the rings, or it's just a temporary thing. We don't know yet.
Right, but we don't want to use it right now to test it because.
Nope.
Right, because we all need it.
Yeah, so the pucker factor's still there, which we all love.
Yeah.
And the books that I showed you today, I just got those not too long ago. I downloaded the PDFs of the Necronomicon from the movies.
Uh-huh.
So that's what those are.
Nice. It's what, some of the best gameplay is when, as the DM, you're like, holy shit, they did a hard right when I was expecting a hard left or a straight ahead. And you're like panicking, and that's where the rings came up around the neck to explain why the slaves still hung around for 10 years at that first place we were at. And it was one of y'all, I don't remember, it was either Carquin or Scab or somebody said, oh, they got rings. Oh no, we probably need to gather some stuff to take the rings off that are around their neck, when originally I had planned for Dispel working. And when you guys said that, I just pulled my notebook up going, oh yeah, that's the shit.
I've painted myself into a corner on a few things because I create the story, but I don't have an ending for it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm hoping that it'll come to me before I actually need it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 times out of 10, yeah, it works out that way, because sometimes I'll just be watching TV. When I got this idea, I was watching a medical drama TV show. Had nothing to do with anything, and it just popped into my head.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's like when
And I
Croy,
was-
you guys did not have an exit strategy until you saved the guy in the vampire succubus area. And in fact, actually, I did not have. Well, you were going to go to the boats, but you were going to steal one of the boats.
Mm-hmm.
It was my original plan, and then we're all sitting there, and and I told you from being that character, I was like, okay, I'm going to go find some of my friends that I know are in the city. You guys go do whatever you got to do, and you guys just went off. And I was like, oh, that's the guy. That's the guy that's going to save him. I made him a prince after that. It's just funny how, like, oh, you guys you wrote that part of the story without knowing you wrote that part of the story.
Yeah,
It's just one of the weird. It's just one of
That's
the weird
why-
things that happens, and you're like, oh, well, that ties that together right nice.
Yeah, and that's why I love this. I love this game as a method of collaborative storytelling
Mm-hmm.
because I'm presenting just bits and pieces, and you guys are filling in the blanks. It's Mad Libs with extra steps.
Yep. And my
Mad Libs with
anxiety
extra
as the
steps.
DM is high, not because I'm afraid of what you're going to do. I'm afraid that I'm not going to be able to react in a way that sounds continuative, right? All of a sudden, out of left field, you guys are like, wait, what? Why are we going this way? I try not to do that myself, so.
Yeah, kind of like what you suggested. Hey, why don't we go back to the mansion and jump in the portal?
Right. It's a fucking option.
Yeah.
I mean, everything we've talked about, that's an option. It's not necessarily a good option, but it's something.
If you
Or when I
if you had
when I took
honestly
Earl's
said you were
finger-
going to go, if you had honestly decided as a party that we're going to go jump in that portal, this coming week would have been just madness with map making and
Right.
planning.
Oh, God. I've been there. Scrambling to find something that resembles relatively what you're envisioning. For them to go in and go, yeah, that's cool, and then walk right back out.
Yeah, okay.
You
So-
spend,
so how sideways
half a
did you-
day building something, and they walk in and go, oh, this is cool. Stab, stab. All right, we're out. Fuck.
Yeah, kind of like my evasion map.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it when somebody said, hey, can't Carquin turn into a bird and fly around? Tell us where to go. I was like, oh, they just fucked him. They just fucked him. His whole plan of us playing a little.
That was me.
Yeah.
That was me.
That was a whole. He had the whole. We would have just now got here had we not. Had you not said that.
I'm really not that disappointed. Not with you. I'm disappointed with myself that I didn't foresee that.
Oh, it's horrible.
And the how sideways did your eyes go when I took his finger?
Oh,
Just out of the blue, just like
Did you not hear the fucking air suck out of the room?
I know.
Everybody got quiet, and I'm sitting there. I actually pulled up my sheet and looked at my alignment, going, "How long am I going to tolerate this?"
That was like, I'm like, man, that was rough on the paladin.
Yeah, I went pretty dark there. But my patients were done.
Oh,
Well, let's be honest.
Literally, when you did that, when you rushed across there and you stabbed him, literally, Gringo's mouth was slack jawed. He's like,
yeah.
Oh shit!
But because I don't know if you guys probably saw the roll but didn't realize it. But I think I rolled like an 11.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go look. When I came through and I was like, good, because I wanted to be able to say, I am tired of his evil ass. And I mean, I laid it out there. He was not going to tell us anything. We questioned him. He was either not going to tell us, or if the truth wasn't on him, he was going to lie. And that's why I asked for the cone of truth or whatever we decided on. But when he kept laughing and saying he was going to be immortal, I was going to give him the option. Fuck him. I mean, I couldn't stand to see him suffer at the same time. We had gone up to his hand, and I don't know, did you guys didn't see it. I know you didn't, but back here I was pacing. Like, and for the video game aspect, yeah, cool. But I was pacing for me because I was thinking to myself, going, oh God, I am neutral good. I can't stand to watch him be tortured. So, and he's not giving information, so let's put him out of his misery.
So I based the Earl essentially on the Joker, and I base him on the Heath Ledger Joker.
I can see that.
He's a sociopath, or he was. And everything that you are seeing now should make everyone's conscience clear, because he was not somebody that you could have let live in the end anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was coming to that conclusion pretty fast after, and that's why I come down to kill him. So that I don't know what a Fuego's alignment is.
Let's see. I closed my thing out. Hold on. I gotta give my daughter's friend a ride home real quick, but I gotta
no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I think maybe I might have gone a little overboard, but my patience were we're done.
I was actually afraid that you were pushing your alignment. You were gonna.
He's neutral good.
I probably was.
Yeah.
Where am I?
I'm neutral good, so.
I am.
I will do what's best for the party, but I won't kill people out of hand. That's why I kept trying to save that hooker right there, or wherever she's at now.
So I would say that Fuego probably needs to be more like chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
I'm neutral. Well, no, I'm neutral good. Yeah, I probably need to change my alignment now because I went so dark.
Shall we have a roll?
What you want me to roll?
Neutral.
I don't know. It'd have to be a save.
I just sit back and let you guys see what you guys would do.
I'm not going to go with doing some sort of saving throw. I just think we retcon it, because you have not acted differently now than you have from the beginning.
Yeah, I agree.
When you're confronted with people like that, your patience is very short. You don't like people who do bad things, and you let them know, you're willing to shed blood. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine, I think, for a chaotic neutral character. Because you're not doing you don't do anything evil.
Our name includes Bloody Blade.
Can I dissent on one minor point? He's not chaotic. He is very linear when he plays. He doesn't tolerate the bullshit. So there's no chaos to it. Like, he doesn't just randomly stab somebody.
Yeah, nobody does that.
He slowly builds up to it. If anything, I would say Fuego's pure neutral.
I was getting ready to say I'm reading it and it's true neutral. It's probably because it's
well, see, if he was true neutral, he wouldn't have done what he did. He wouldn't have cared. He'd be a nihilist.
Yeah, see, there's that.
So then let's say more lawful neutral, because he has an ethos that he follows.
You know what? I think you're right. I agree with you. Lawful neutral is what. But
I got to run, guys.
We'll see you.
I'll hang it. I'll see you. All right, bye.
But I think it's that caveat of the violence where the chaos comes in too. But he has a very strict code. So, yes, nope. I I agree. Lawful neutral.
Yeah, because
Lawful neutral.
yeah, lawful neutral. So Judge Dredd would be a good example of lawful neutral, or Rambo.
Right. Rambo would be a better description of what a Fuego plays because it's the right thing that he understands, not necessarily what's written as law, where Judge Dredd follows the law, right? So
Right,
Judge
but
Dredd would
whether
convict people of stealing even though they were starving to death.
yes, but I guarantee if Fuego would convict somebody to death if they were starving and they stole his stuff.
Well, there's that.
Yeah.
I have
But
no
be that as it
objections to
may,
lawful
I
neutral.
think we can retcon your alignment to lawful neutral because I think you've played the character consistently from the beginning.
All right. I changed it to lawful neutral.
Not that it makes a huge difference. I mean,
No, but it's
we
more in
don't
keeping with the character.
we don't really put so much weight on alignments.
No, but it does need to change. It's more in line with the character than neutral good.
All right, so I will be ready for next Sunday.
All right.
Yeah, so.
And I got to bump out. I got to take my daughter's friend back home. So.
Okay. We'll see you, brother.
Cool.
But
And hey,
Guys,
we'll
I'll see everybody next week.
Next week.
See you guys.
Yes.
Hopefully see everybody
Okay.
Saturday.
We will stop the stream right there. Sir Chode maintained his control.